Welcome back. Welcome back. Give me a second, guys. I'll be back.
Okay, so right here is this. There. Stop. Okay, here you go. You see how this triangle goes up, and it has a backwards looking angle to it. You see that? If I colored that in, and see how it stops. Look at that arrow, how it matches right like this. And so this in black makes a triangle, and it goes like this, and it faces backwards. And look at what that hits. You see that? Right like that. Remember I labeled that VIP line? Now, if I go, let me highlight that. Okay, so no longer are we, so at this point, right? And now look at that sweeping curve that goes, I gotta put that on. Okay, it's saying, okay, we passed this point. We went past this point. The curve, we have to go back here. But this angle that makes, or this other one makes a connection right there. So I draw a horizontal line here. Now, today I put this arc on, and look at that. It goes right there. Oh, geez, Louise. Okay. Now, it's sick. It's just sick. Oh, okay. So now look at this. You see how this goes this way, back, and this one goes forward. But then when the horizontal meets it across, it takes from over here and brings it over there. Okay. So this point goes across. So when you push across this here, and you get up above that, you go right, and it makes this cone, and that cone is perfect. There's the stupid cone right there. And then these are the little wheel, or what do you call it? Spokes, and they go boom, 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 up. So what you got is you got a cone like this, and here's your big triangle. There it is, right there. You see it in black? And what do you know? It's the VIP one. Okay, so there's the big triangle going across the top. So if we remain in this, we've got a potential, the second top up here, and that is 152.8. So we're here, and if I go straight down, I can figure out, and there, that would be the deal. So this is 153.2, and you go out here. So this would be a bow tie, because this is the edge of this other fib series, right? So this would be your bottom edge after we breach 125. And if we're going to be going between 125 and 137, and then here this edge would be 146. And then if we come to the top up here, and we're lucky enough to get into the see the curve here's the curve down here, and comes up, and that curve, see how it would cross that 1 hour 50 EMA turn? See how that line touches that? Okay, so if we get into that, section, then we're going to be entering into this one. And at that point, see how that comes up from the bottom, and then you pull that through, and then you pull that pink one that's down here would be pulled through. And so then these become our curves, like the pink ones were. And if you remember my other chart, I had those pink curves that, and Joe Aspen said, "Hey BJ, are you going to show me your curves?" Well, those are the new curves. Oh, so here is our structure. Now, what's the bad side? The bad side is, well, we can go and not come up over this top, right? And we can come down underneath here, and then scoop along this bottom. Let me pull this down. Okay, so we could do this and stay underneath this white line. So the 114 would be a top, and possibly the 109 to 114, and then you have a swing down, because see, if we don't make this number, then we would come down here, possibly then our range would be back down to 104, and then the bottom side of that is the 96, and then you right here is 93. So you can do that as well. So that is what we have to watch out for if we don't make that run. You have this for the middle, which would be this red line right there, 105 2 or 104.6, I think is 104.6. So in this area, and I'll have to play with this a little bit more, but for right now, we have crossed over this descending angle here, and so then if we go above this one, so right there. Okay, so you see this, here's this yellow, and here's this yellow, and then you see this black, the ascending angle. So see how they interact. Okay, let's do it again. There, and there. Now, oh shoot, I have to put that down and lock it. Lock. Okay, so I have this. Okay, so this arc is important to get over the top of, right? And then this spoke up here, and we want to be above the this VIP line right there. So we want to be trading up it for bullishness. We want to be above this green line right there, and have our 50 EMAs up over this and on this ascending line. So we want this structure right there to hold. And if I carry out this purple triangle, then it would be this up here, and that crosses there, right in that point. Boom. Where's that green? Right there. So what you see is you constantly have these bow tie areas, and where if you keep staying on the left side, then you're brought up into the next level. If you don't, if the price does not go up on the left side, or on this Like if price comes up to here, bumps this line as resistance, see, you know, you would bump here, and then price fall here. If it falls below this line, this green line here, then it can hit that and then swing down right here. Then this would be another point that you would put your price marker on, because look, if it falls between below that white line, then you come down another level. You can see that plain as day, right? There's another level. Then you see another level right here, because that goes down this that arc. Just it's not rocket science. It's just, it's right there for you to see. So if on the other hand, if you get above this line, which is that curve, and you hit resistance here on this green, and then you hit this yellow on that's ascending, and then hit this one, right? Then that's bullish, because then you go there, up from there, and then you're on this one rather than sliding down here. So that is the thing to know. If you know you're ascending and you're descending, that's huge. And so you want to have your major ones. So today I found the daily one. So here's the daily. Now you can see here's these major curves. Boom, boom, like this. Okay. And then I did this. And I wrote daily descending. So what I do is stretch this all out here. And I went all the way back. You know, it looks different now because we've had more time and more price action since when I did it. But let's see where. Okay, this is purple line here. Oh, I might have to refer to my picture. Okay, so here's the this way, then here we go up and out. Oh, I'm gonna have to go back and refresh my memory about why. Okay, so this one comes here. Oh, I took it this way. Yes, okay. So this corner right here at the edge of this series, what I did was I took the bottom from here, this arrow, and I think I just stretched this arrow out now, but look at how it does. So then I took this angle back. Oh shoot, I just moved it. Actually, the way it just moved is probably better. Anyway, I'll just lock it. And I took that angle back oh my gosh, it's lining up so perfectly. I can't even believe it. So, and I drew it up, and I followed the angle to the top of this, and on the daily time frame. So now you can actually see it. Look at how it hugs the top of that wedge right there, and it comes down straight on that pole. Oh my word. Okay, so let's see. Daily. Okay, so in other words, in time, we should see that this will be a forward angle that the early time frames have to bump across, because they're going to meet this resistance this way. So let's test that out. So that's this purple line here, and so I'm also going to put an angle down like that. Okay, now this one is at top at 218. Now, probably 2 years ago, just so you know, I had a price target of about 300,000. So this is not like unexpected for me. And truth be told, I sent that chart to Tame of my 300,000 price target. So don't let anybody tell you that nobody knew about 300,000, because I did. I also I told about 84,000 anyway, and we hit it. So here we go. Okay, there's the 125. Here's that arc. Now we need to go to small time frames. There's 119, that's on that arc, and then there's that. All right, so we're looking for that purple line, because that would be our angle for on the daily for the young low. So that was going up like this. Where is it now? And I believe it hit the top of here. Why can't I find it? Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay, so now I gotta go. So isn't that interesting how this looks like it's way down here now, when, you know, before it looked like it was way up top. And then here's our, I like to call these the stadium curves, because it looks like, you know, you're in a big stadium and it's like the outer seats. Anyway, here we go. Let's go down to the 4 hour. All right, so there's that angle. And now there's this fib spiral. And that fib spiral ends, okay, the little bottom edges, see how this bottom edge here ends, and it kicks right on that dashed line. Isn't that interesting? Right on that dashed line, kicks it. Boom. Now, when it kicks it, it goes here and over on this side. So it kicks that up. So then you see that this is the middle, and then this is the right side. So kick it up, kick it up, kick it up, kick it up, and you can potentially see, okay, well, yeah, if I kick it up high enough, And then this one, so this is the middle. Then you come up here. All right. So descending. And that hits it right there. So then I'm going to take this and push it up. And wow, goes right there to those curves that we just talked about. And look here, pivot point. Amazing. Where's that arrow now? I gotta get it. Okay, here. So let's see. Let's change that color. Or no, we don't have to. Okay, so check that out. So it goes across the top here. Wow, shebang. And here's the other thing. Oh, gee, I moved that. So that's good. That skittles across the top of that double S curve, doesn't it? I need to block it right there. Okay, here's another thing. I'm thinking, oh wow, look at that. There's that triangle. I made this triangle before I came on this one. That's kind of this orange. And I thought to myself, I wonder if that's the bridge. Huh. And that is that descending angular. Okay, there's the purple. So, and now that ending point, that's interesting. That ending point is right here. What number? 123.5. Holy crap! Right on the VIP line. Oh boy. Okay, that is something else. So now let's see. So is that the that's the top where that's the bottom. So that makes this forward trend. Huh. Are we going to have a really quick move? Or have we, oh, I'm going to have to spend a lot of time thinking. Are we going to stay underneath this and be in this? That's the question, guys. I have to really study. I have to study hard. I have to study hard to make sure that we're not going to be bearish. Okay, I don't want to put my bear clothes on, but all right. Before I say something to get anybody, anyway, I better study a little more because this might make a difference. I had to think because this makes an X, and that X might take us here to the 97 and the 88 guys. Ooh boy, I just got a little nervous there. Yeah. Criminy. Ooh. Okay, so I guess what I'm saying is, if we don't make this top, it is possible to come on back below the not all the way through, but possibly hit, you know, the 93 and the 87. Where are we? We're here. Yeah, we can come back down underneath and hit right there. That's the 800 EMA on the 2 hour. So yeah. Where are we now? 1051. 1051. Yeah, see, this makes an X. This is the 800 EMA, guys, on the 2 hour. And we're at the top of the 2 hour. Okay, so if I go straight down from here, see where it hits? Okay, here's the corner. And we went past this this arc, so now we're in. Ooh, we're in the box. We might have missed our shot. I'm not trying to be ugly.
It should have been above the green line, the 105,
Yeah.
106.
Yeah, while I was talking, it might have. See, we might have missed that. That ride. All right, let's go. Okay, so what I'm saying is right now, see how we fell below that angle. Just like yeah. And so that 98 is this is still in play. It looks like this is Friday. Tomorrow, today is Thursday, right? So this is tomorrow. Yeah. This is the line right here.
Yeah. So it's possible we could hit the 98K range by tomorrow.
It is possible. It's possible. But let me study that. Yeah, that's possible. See that 800 is right there at 96,389. Now it's also possible to bridge up here, but right here you have to come up. I really wanted this number See, we're at the end. Maybe we have enough time left to swing up here because we needed to be over this green line. We still are over 104.6 and we're still above here. So if I take this, let me get it.
Yeah, we still are above the ascending angular
Yeah.
bottom.
Yep.
Right.
So if I do this, right, that takes us right to here. Okay, so this gives us our parameters. And then if I pulled that out here, okay, so we would need to stay in here because now look, this is the 200. So this is the bottom lines, the red. So the 200 is here. Right there. Again, this is the 2 hour. And then this is the other support, the red and the black. And those are also in the a slightly ascending. See how they're ascending above? They're not in the descending, but these are here and here. And this is our another descending. That's 100,000, and this is okay. So let's get this. Okay, so this triangle, when I put it like this, that is showing, okay, that we have to get across this red line here because that gets us over this arc, right? And then we have to travel up here and get this number again. So it's still the same. It's still the same TA, and it looks like we still have time. But you can see that you can also, if you get too far, you can fall down to, fall out the bottom. Because this is the pivot point here. So that 102.2. So what's this arc here? Let's put that up. Put that. Okay. Now. Okay, so this means you cannot go really should not go on a 2 hour or not go below 104 1044. So I have 104.683. What is this? What is this? Okay. Yeah, we don't want to be here along this edge at all. 102.335. This. I think this angle gives us other bottom that we can still, so we can still come back on Sunday, 1049, and this is Tuesday, so we're not past two. We're past two. What is this? Friday, this February. So February 1st, Friday the 31st. Okay, 5 a.m. 1029, and then so I think that is 102. Point of control 102594. So there it would be this one.
But would we have enough volume over the weekend to do that, to make it?
I don't know. We're going to have to see what happens here, because we would need to get 106.7 and yeah. I don't know. I think we should be expecting some kind of a retrace. But let's pull this out. So this corner here, right there, this and this is what we need. So here's the major triangle. See the black one coming. This is the tip, and then this is the bottom. Because here's the ascending bottom is this way, right? And then you stretch that out, it goes this way. So that's a horizontal, and then that meets it right there. So we don't want to fall. So this is the scary levels right here between this point and this point. And there it shows, because that's the pivot point right there. So this section right in here will be, if we come back through, we don't want to fall below there, because that brings us down. So there it is right there. This is the no-go zone. And there's a descending line. These are the little tiny descending lines right there, the little red ones. But basically, we have to hold this yellow and not go below. What is that one? 1034. 103.379. There it is. Yep, 103 right there. 103.340, 103.379, some, right in this area. Yep. And then you can't fall under this edge right there. So 103.596, and then on this side 103.4. So with all these calls. So, and over here you can see just before that bottom is this point at 104.463. I would be concerned there. Also, this red line, this red dotted line too. Where's that? I just highlighted it upward. Okay, so we don't want to stay above the upward. I think this made a cross here. Where's that other one? There. So this would be, yeah, that's our number up right in here. We want. And these all come up. Yeah. So follow the wisps up across the red. So we want that corner, and look at that. It's the yeah. Look, here's the 5 EMA. Here's this downtrend line here. You can see it plain as day. If you fall underneath that this yellow line right there, I have to put this on again. Okay, you see how the 5 EMA is right here doing this little number, and then the 13 is right here. The 13 EMA is right at this line of the purple box or purple triangle tip, right? And now you see the daily open. That's that yellow straight line, and the 50 EMA is right underneath the daily open, and then the pivot point is just a tiny bit underneath that, and you can see the label of the pivot point on the curve, the upward curve of the green fib circle or fib spiral. Look, come on, right here. Okay, that happens to be right at the upward angle to ascending angle, and that little tiny red line that I highlighted a minute ago, our 50 EMA is right now just over it by a hair, and it's also, this red line is also just underneath the pivot point. So that number is 103,404. And so this is a 2-hour. So basically what I'm saying is we need to really hold the 200 EMA. See, here's the point of the 200 EMA. It's right here on the 2-hour. And the 50 EMA is up just above on this corner on the top side. I gotta highlight it again. So the 2-hour and below are coming up across here. We don't want the 2-hour and below to start sinking down. Is the point. So where's the 1 hour?
So tomorrow,
Yeah.
Our point is 103.
3. Oh, 103.4 is what I said.
Yeah.
Right here.
Till the end of Friday.
103.4. Yeah, 103.468. Here, I'm going to leave this up because it's this in this particular amount of time. We want to stay above, as much above this note of the pivot point. Because see how the bottom of this note comes right at the right points here. You want to stay above that. Price needs to stay above that during this amount of time, because if it falls underneath this angle, then it goes into this zone here. So from here on out, we want price to go up here. And then once it gets up there, we want it to level off or climb higher. We don't want it to peak out and drop. And if it does drop, we want this. See, I'll be able to pull this up. We want new support here along 104.6, 105. 2. We don't want the support to be 103s anymore. We want it to be moving up, making the small time frames need to cross over this angle that's coming this way down and push up this way. And get out of this zone here. So let's go to what is this on? Okay, so the 1 hour is at the top of its range. $30-minute. Okay, the 30-minute at a peak here on the red, and it is it is moving down. Let's go without any stuff. So here you can see that we had a peak and we're coming down. We are below that 50 MA, and we're below right now. We're just right hovering over, or right hovering under a little bit the 50 EMA. So it's potential that we could drop to 1045, and then what was that number I said? 1034.
1034, yeah.
Yeah, 1034 is below the 200 EMA on the 30-minute. 1034 on the 30-minute chart is in between the 200 EMA and the 200 MA. With the 200 MA is at 102,600. Now, here's the interesting thing. You see this? This is an HMA, and I told people about this yesterday. My blue one. Look at the length I put on it. Now, the standard HMA, you know, if you do HMA on your indicators, I believe the length is 9 and 21. I change it to this number. Can you see it if you're on my screen? Just say yes or no. I mean, I don't want to shout it out, but that's what I put it at.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Then I have another HMA, guys. The other HMA is this one. And you see what I have it at?
Ooh, that's good.
Uh-huh. Now, I want you to see something. If you go, I took pictures of this yesterday. If we go and look where they cross, I tracked this yesterday, and it was just very interesting. But I find that they tend to couple. Now, I'm also going to show you this time frame. So on this time frame, here's the one, here's the other, and here's where they met. Isn't that interesting? How they met right there at the daily open, and it had a little. Okay. I could put a circle right here. And then here's another place. It's just kind of interesting to track. And then notice how this one's pointing up. So, and it's right at the point of control here on this time frame. And I put a picture about my magic pink number, or pink. It's on my original chart. Anyway, so if we swing up here and get 105.6, that would be good. If we come down. Now, the other frame I look at is this one. Okay, here you see where they met, right here at this W. Isn't that interesting? And here they met here at the dump. And they're going to meet again because this one is coming up. This one's coming down. They're going to meet again. Anyway, that now on the this time frame, let's see. price is coming right down to the top of the 50 EMA, and then the 50 MA is right there too. So let's see about the candles. Let's watch this. So on this time frame, with the body of the candle here, if you go back to Wednesday at 6:06 p.m. So this this time frame closes at 6:06 p.m. Yesterday it closed right here at the daily open. So today, I bet you we close a little bit above right here along that 50. Or we come down to the pivot point right there. And here was a golden cross and oh, right there. Look at that. Now where's the, oh yes, look at that. We're gonna come right here and then over the next little bit. Well, let's just see. But so this 50 MA will probably, come up and cross from underneath the 50 EMA. Take it, go up here like this. The point of control is here. $105,592, and then that HMA is $105,950, and to get over the top, you need better than 106,261. And then to correct 106,620. And then what is this number? Uh, 1087. That was our all-time, right? 108, 715, 765. Oh, here. 109, 746. I'm gonna do this for just something interesting. Let's see. Where's our price here? 104,766. 104. What's flickering? Okay, so we want to stay above that 200 EMA here. So this is the scary spot here, because that, that is potential drop. And you can see that because here's where the 800 EMA, will be as you go through, right? As we go through time, it'll move this way, and that hits these lines here, and then you can see where there's a cross. So there's a bow tie right there, which means, and you can see that 200 is there. So if you fall underneath that, just by looking, you can tell, well, there's a potential that we're going to hit that 102 to 101 if we fall below the 800 on this 42 minute. So if we take a drop here, or even if we don't take it so much of a drop, but if we just, don't get up higher and keep moving higher, then as these go over, we're still going to have to, think about, well, are we going to come down to that 800? So this red zone here is still something to think about. And you can just tell this is a bridge. This is a bridge to go up. We're ending here and got to go up here to get back in it. So let's see about the 1 hour. See how the 1 hour looks like we have, more time? If I go to the 15 minute, you don't see any more of that, do you? It's not there anymore. But if I go to the 1 hour, you see it. I have to take a quick break and get something to drink and eat. It's probably not the best time to do that, but I'm gonna put you on a 5 minute. Okay, 5 minutes. 800 is here at that juncture. So 103.9 is where the 5 minute is. And if you go underneath that 800, just to test it, it hits that tiny little red line, basically, possibly. So let's leave this here and see. Because if we hold that 800 on the 5 minute, and remember, it was the 15 minute 800 we had to make sure that we crossed. So let's see where that is. And that 15 minute 800 is smack dab right on that ascending line, this yellow one. And it happens to be just tiny bit underneath that red, little tiny red line that I said, oh boy. And then look at this pivot point. Yeah. So the 200 is above it. The 5 is above it. I'm going to put this green line up there because we want to go across that. And these little red lines will highlight like that. And I'll leave it on the 15. Okay. I hope that's big enough. Turn my mic off.
Comes the reversal. That actually scared me. Woot woot. How's our wave doing? Still pushing. All right, hanging in there. Volume's increasing. That news is still fairly young, so. Well, RSI is cooked. Okay, make a stop. At least we're gonna at least get to, let me see, 18, I believe. At least. Everybody wants an airdrop. Last time we've had that airdrop, what the thing pushed to what, 29 from lower.
Was that the pivot point?
Yeah, I believe so. I'm not looking at it anymore.
Yo, yo. Yo, yo. What's the deal?
Oh, man. Was that you?
Yeah,
We're in line for this 200 on the 5
I'm still in my short.
15
It's
minute.
playing out pretty good.
Yeah, I mean we're not there yet, and
Where's
we
that at?
have
What number? Price?
okay to hit possibly 104 245, and then if we go below 103.8, then we can hit
104.
uh
Yeah, I see it.
105 103.54.
Wow.
So the 800 is
I'm not really bearish. I'm just playing the ranges, like,
yeah.
you know,
Yeah, we just have to get through this spot
I want
here.
to put a long in, but I keep missing it. I wanted to go long down there that night.
Yeah, that was at 92.
Well, I'm only short because I missed my getting out of my short, so I had, when it came down to 98, I was asleep. I missed it, and I stayed in it ever since. And now, I mean, I would like to get out of them like at 103-ish, and then get long.
Well,
If that can happen, but yeah, that's that 200 there.
yeah, but depending on what happens
Another
here,
spot
it's
to maybe get
possible
out.
for us to hit 107 and then come up, or even, you know, just a little higher than that, around 102. It's possible to drop underneath this line. It is possible, but
Yeah,
we,
I know
yeah,
it's possible to go to 107, but I kind of feel like we should have already did that. I mean, we were already there.
right, and
So
exactly,
whatever it did up there, what was it? 106. It did it. That was it. It should have went for it there because the liquidations were there, and whatever big money was there, they protected it.
right. And
But
here's
I
the
see, I
pattern.
do see a whole. Well, yeah, there's the shorts have piled in. They're there. I see them there now. Yeah, it could short squeeze all the way right back up and get them all up out of there. What's underneath us? Let me see a little bit. Okay, so we don't have that much more. It's only like 104,000 right on the dot where that last 100x short is. So
Mhm.
I might just front run it and be up out of these shorts at 104. But
Right.
most of my shorts are on alts, not Bitcoin, and they have underperformed the shit that the stuff that I shorted, like Trump, Melania,
It's coming down.
Solana at a 260 something or short. Dominance
So,
is coming down, but
yeah.
I don't see these alts that I'm in pumping up, which is good for me. But I would like to get long, like it, 103-ish, 104-ish,
BJ, I see
at
your thing
least
lighting up, but I don't hear
104-ish.
you. I don't hear you talking, BJ, but I see your thing keep lighting up.
But we'll
You
see
don't
here
hear
in a
me?
minute.
Now I do.
Oh, well, I think, Emad, you could hear me, couldn't you? I think Emad could hear me.
Yeah, I hear you. I hear both of you. I hear Joe.
Yeah, right then and there. I didn't hear you talking before. I could see your thing lighting up.
I'm sorry.
No, I'm just saying.
It's just probably a glitch of yours.
I could only hear you, man.
So here's another thing that I look at
Glitch.
is here's the 200. Here's the 200, and you see this this line that it fell at right there. See, if you go straight across, I've got it highlighted with this dotted line. Now our price has just, you know, come underneath that right there, under this this dotted line. But this green line is also where we had this indecision, you see, where we came up to try to test that again over, and then we fell again. So, and then we had this other little spot right here. Okay, and if you go straight across from there, then you see that spot right here. The point I'm trying to make is that when you follow the 200 all the way down, it comes to this point and makes a curve, comes down, makes a curve, and then it goes up over this angle, and now it's up over these descending, even up higher than where it fell from. See this little skinny red line? Okay, so coming down below this green line again for the 200, I'm talking about for the moving average itself, not for price, but for the moving average, would be bearish. So if this 200 is allowed to come underneath here, and curve under the spot of this yellow line where it already made an attempt to move up is bearish. So, and if you follow that along these lines of this triangle, you can see that's what that action would be, right? So by correcting and moving to the up price up over this, it allows that 200 to move up this way and get above the place which is this line, this maroon line, which is also the daily the daily timeline that we need to cross. So if price comes up over that and then the 200 follows, you see how that corrects it, and then you have this downward angle that would be corrected, and that so the sweep or the scoop is going in this fashion. So from the low time frames to the high time frames, it's going to take this area to correct them all, and so that's why you get this fluctuation in here, all this indecision. So people are saying, well, do I short? Do I long? You know, when is it? So people that like to have confirmation will want to, you know, take a long once the 200 or you know, once price gets maybe over this line now, but it was before over the 104.4, because we knew that once it passed this line here, we were in pretty decent shape, right? But we have another spot here now to make sure before we, in case we go down over this edge. But this is why you just have to pay attention to the levels.
All is running.
What?
I'm just saying, if dominance is dropping, like if dominance is dropping right now this much, what all is running? Because I'm looking around and I'm not seeing any big alt running. Where is it?
A lot of the alts, like for instance, Doge is kind of in a similar spot.
I'm looking. It's not Ethereum. I mean, I guess.
Are we pushing?
I
There's
guess
a few of them.
Ethereum's kind of out. Yeah, it's Ethereum.
I see he is making a move up, and
okay, maybe there's one. Well, I'm wrong. Ethereum up 4%. Bitcoin up not even 0.5%. Ethereum up 4%. So yeah, there we go.
But once Bitcoin gets out of this, the potential for Bitcoin to make a big move is there.
Dominance is dropping good. You got Jasmine. Look at what Jasmine did today. Are we
Yeah.
still pushing? Are we up 14%?
Yeah, Jasmine ripped.
Yes, Jasmine did rip. I think it was up about 30%, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was earlier. Could have did more by now.
What I'm seeing as far as dominance and not dropping, or it is dropping, is that people aren't really
Litecoin 8%.
Yeah.
What? Litecoin 80%? What?
Maybe that too. Litecoin's doing it. Ethereum.
There's a bunch
8%. Doge ain't doing nothing. A couple. I'm looking for the bigger ones that are moving, like billion-dollar coins. Not. Cardano's doing nothing. Dot. XRP, nothing. Dot 5%. So it barely looks like Ethereum and Litecoin. SUI 9%. Guess it's gotten pretty big.
Yeah, Sui's worth more than Litecoin, isn't it? What's Litecoin? What's the market cap for Litecoin?
Okay.
GC.
Yeah, looking at Sui,
Litecoin should be way bigger.
it's a great opportunity to trade that token. I haven't done it, but I missed out because it's gone up and down quite nicely.
Yeah.
Well, I guess it's good for trading.
Oh yeah, like safe trading, swing safe trading.
That price yet. Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
Litecoin has a $9.5 billion market cap. That's not bad. So we
So,
figure.
just a double bottom here. Sui's bigger than Litecoin.
Yeah, I believe so. Right,
Ooh, that
what's
don't
Sui
even
at
sound
right
right.
now?
I don't know. This is the time where we go
I
down
think that
a little
probably is
bit.
way overvalued, in my opinion.
Sui? So we got a $12.5 billion market cap.
That's what I'm looking for. I think it's overpriced.
It's
Seems
very
a bit high for market cap to me.
that's the future. I think that coin's gonna be.
You better go buy something else like what's the other one? There's a coin that's similar to it. I'm trying to remember what it's called.
SEIC or Aptos. Aptos, they all run on the moves. Aptos, and then there's SEI. But
Okay,
Sui's
okay. SEI is one of them. That's one of them.
Then there's Aptos.
I think that's a better.
Aptos
SEI is a better deal.
Yeah.
Wait, is that it? What I was thinking?
You probably think of
Was it Aptos?
Yeah, APT.
Let me see. I think that might have been it. APT, right?
They both run on the Move network.
I think it is. Yes, that's what I was thinking about Aptos. I think that's a way better deal.
That's what Sui's doing a lot more. Sui's like Solana kind of, man. It's gonna have a lot of projects built on it, and it's
just think.
Yeah, it's probably the one to accumulate in the bear market for sure. That's what the vibe I'm getting around a few people.
Yeah, it needs to come down.
Definitely. I'm gonna start making a bear market list. That's true.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Arbitrum. I mean, I don't like the Arbitrum unlock this go around, but
yeah,
yeah, next go around, I'm like, yeah, that's another one.
I agree. Damn, Aptos is looking like a. What is the deal with Aptos? Does that have unlocks or something? Why is it?
Yeah, they all do,
not
man.
Doing better.
I think Aptos just had one recently, a big one. I don't know.
Does Sui not have unlocks?
Yeah, they all do. But it's when
Why is that?
token unlocks.
I just can't understand why that one is so crazy. Like it doesn't even come
Yeah,
down.
everything it has going for it. There's like other tokens that run on Sui and.
But there's similar stuff like Aptos and SEI, right?
Aptos don't have a bunch of different tokens running on their network and everything. It's like,
are you sure they don't?
Not that I know of. Oh. I never heard of anybody building on Aptos. I don't know.
That might be the sleeper. I bet you're gonna run. That's the one I'm gonna get. I'm gonna get Aptos when it comes down. When I go long, which is not now.
I think it might be a good idea to be getting a grass token Or is it a token or is it a? It's not a coin. Is
What happened to that? That had a whole bunch of unlocks too, didn't it?
it? Probably, but it's more of an infrastructure play, I believe.
Grass, you can still earn grass too by running the node. I'm still running my grass
Did it
node.
ever? Did it ever come down?
Yeah, it's down to around the 160s.
It never really pumped grass. Just what grass is only a few months old, isn't it?
I believe it hit
I guess.
$3.
Yeah, when
Oh,
it
really?
came out, it ran like hell. Remember, Mr. Smiles is in here. He's like, "That's my coin."
I traded it for a while. I can't remember where I got out, but
I was disappointed with that airdrop, man. I could have sold all my points and made a killing. It came out, I got what? Like $400
Well,
for
just
free
keep
hay.
it if you got it for free. Just keep it.
I sold that
Free.
already.
Oh,
I'm still running the node. Next, they're gonna be having another airdrop. They're in round 2. I continue to run my node.
Yeah, I'm mining it.
Yep.
is that you, Joe? You're mining it?
Dragonfly. Yeah, I just got one computer running it.
Oh, okay.
How's that working out?
It's all right. I mean, I'm just accumulating. You know, I haven't done nothing. I'm just
Just looked into
on
that.
point. Yeah, just stacking up.
What do you need to mine grass? You can just mine it on a regular PC.
Yeah, it's like one PC per. I think there's some guys on here like a month ago talking about it, and I had an old computer and I just hooked it up and
That's what I was
logged
thinking.
in.
Could you mine with a laptop?
I don't know about a laptop. You probably could.
I got a couple laptops that I'm not using.
I had to buy some grass.
That grass is a good project.
Should have
Yeah,
pulled the chart out.
I think that's that's not a bad idea.
Like it. I want to see the 4-hour and the daily.
167.
Well.
Yeah, the high for grass was what? Was 389. So it came down more than half. Yeah.
I think it's going to bottom at $1.33, and if it can't hold that, it's going to 50 cents.
It's possible, but I believe it already went down into the low something 60s, didn't it? After it hit.
When was that?
Let me check.
I know
Are you talking all the?
if you try to mine it on that computer, whatever you're using, you can't do nothing else with it.
Yeah, I got 2 of them like that. I usually use them for the drops and stuff like that. I got one that has a broken screen, so I hook it up to the TV, and I was running my coin node on that one. I was thinking about getting another computer and just for doing all that stuff. I can mine with it too.
On grass, it broke that $2 support, and now it's kind of like in price discovery down here. I'm going to the downside.
Yeah, if it breaks this area, it could see $1.44.
I see why you say that.
Yeah,
You're looking back there.
Yeah, they're in the season.
Hey, cheaper the better.
Right.
I don't know
Are
when
you
this
holding it?
Yeah, I have some.
I don't know when
Oh,
this
you don't want it to come down there?
this one ends. Season 2. What do they call it? Epoch 2.
I don't mind it coming down there. I don't mind buying more because I think it's going to be doing fine. So accumulating it from here.
It's breaking that trend of the downtrend.
I need 500,000 more points to the next round.
It broke it there.
Yeah, it came out at the right time, you know, where it hasn't got its pump, you know. Some of these projects just kind of came out at the right time, hopefully, you know.
And this is stage 2. I think they're gonna have more stages after this one too. So they're gonna have another airdrop at the end of this. I don't know when it ends. This one's been going.
I'll take a long on her at 135 on grass. I wonder what the unlock is, though. That's the only thing.
Yeah, 135 is up because you got that 200. Let's see. I believe, yeah, the 200.
Grass.
They've had to make the logo green. I know what they're doing. What is that thing anyway? It's like a little squiggly line. Is that a?
It's grass.
What is that logo? Is that grass? It looks like a little uptrend or something.
I just thought it was grass. I don't know.
Oh my god. I was looking at that jelly you were talking about. It's come down quite a bit.
Some people made some serious money on that thing. Hey,
What's going on here with that?
Jelly my
Down
jelly.
67?
What a name. I don't even know what the hell it is.
Is it a meme coin?
Must be. I don't know. Probably one of those AI agents or something. I have no idea. I never looked into it.
Crazy.
Let me see the leverage they're offering on it. It's 67% off, so let me take a look.
The market cap for grass right now is 400 million. Total supply is 1 billion. The circulating supply is 243 million.
What the hell kind of logo is that?
Quarter of it's out.
What is the logo of it? What is that? Is that a man? I can't hardly see it. Is that a picture of a man?
Probably a jellyfish. I don't know.
You know, it really shouldn't break 239-ish.
Jelly. Oh, that's a
And
jellyfish.
on grass. This $1.67 and just a little bit lower should probably be an area to come up from, because
that's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like either it's going to hold that or you're going to see 135. That's where I was at.
Because 239.
Definitely something that, I mean, I don't know about the unlock with it and all that, but if that price is at now, it's worth a shot, I guess. To me.
Mm-hmm.
Jelly's too damn new. It's not even a chart on it, hardly.
Jelly, $84 million market cap. Oh, the total supply is out already. Max supply 1 billion, circulating supply 1 billion.
Okay.
It's a plus.
It's a meme. That's meme stuff. Looks to me that sounds like a meme.
It is.
So that
chart on the damn thing.
What is that?
$1.44 on the daily. It needs to hold that.
Yes.
Grass.
Mm-hmm.
Jelly is.
Yeah,
I mean,
if it does a little
jelly.
I'm gonna be.
It's the fastest
fine.
way to post clips from a video chat. Want to make jellies? Join the wait list.
Yeah, it's a new video app. Like you're gonna be able to post videos
Can
on
you
it.
see the supply?
It's just it was launched from pump.fun. So every time someone launches a
Are you
coin off
thinking about buying it too?
.fun, it's always 1 billion supply.
Yeah.
And then they lock some of the liquidity after the bond.
Discount shit. See, I can't even find a chart on the damn thing.
Eman, Tana's talking. Can you hear her talking?
What coin are you guys looking for?
I thought I was like.
I don't hear nothing. I don't hear her.
Yeah, he's got a few people muted, I think.
Oh.
I do?
Yeah, apparently, because it's happened a couple times where somebody talks and you don't hear them.
Yeah, I noticed it a little while ago too.
Sometimes that happens by accident. You just don't realize it.
Happens to me a lot. I don't know. Some Discord thing. It hasn't happened to me in a while though. Knock on wood.
It happened the other day, Winnie. What are you talking about?
Yeah, it's been a week.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, no, that was my computer though. That wasn't Discord. I was messing around with all the settings, man. I finally figured out it was my computer. Because I was trying to hook up a microphone and
But yeah, Jelly's running hard because it has the like co-creator of, or no, early investor of Venmo on there, like backing it, and then a Solana, one of the Solana creators backing
Oh.
it.
I hear you.
Oh yeah.
I didn't do anything. I didn't do nothing though.
What?
Yeah, Jelly's
did
new
nothing.
hotness. It came down like really far. It's past the 382, but like I bought down in here. I'm taking a shot at it. Why not?
Okay, I'm gonna take a shot at it too. I like what I'm seeing also.
Yeah, because it
But
seems
that's
like a
only
good project. I thought it's not a meme, so it's not a meme. It's a
No, it's not. Okay, so it's a meme, but not really. Like
meme on a use
like an
case.
app behind it, but people played it like a meme in the very beginning, and so you know
Yeah.
you got 50,000, almost 51,000 wallet holders.
What are you at? 1046? Is that what you said?
$80 million market cap, so it's still early.
Yeah, I mean it hit 260 million within the first hour because you got a Solana person backing it, and then the Venmo.
Solana person.
Venmo,
Venmo, really?
What coin are you guys messing with?
Jelly.
I mean, like a lot of people got lucky from the very hit because people are working in the quote trenches all day long, and so some people just got so early. A couple people bought like $1,000 worth and turned it into $1 million. So, you know, the liquidity pool is only at $5 million on this one. There's another liquidity pool set up somewhere else with, how much is this liquidity? 2.6 million. So there's only like $7 million total between these two liquidity pools. So if you have like a bunch of wallet holders that turned $1,000 to $3,000 into $1 million or something, you know, and you have just a bunch of regular wallet people, they're gonna take profits. So that's just all this last 12 hours, just profit taking.
Yeah, free tokens. That's what happened. God, do you see that VVV token, man? That thing, God, still doing. That's because it was inside trading on that one, though. God.
Yeah, that's the people that are winning right now. I mean, I'm seeing that in that, but I'm like in a bunch of different Solana call groups too, and it's just everywhere. People are running something up from the very beginning to like 10 to 20 million, maybe you get 100 million market cap, and then they just sell off, and it'll just go back to 10 million market cap. And people are just jeeting everything because the market's so weird right now. Everything's PvP.
Yeah.
Even the gamblers are scared to gamble from what I'm seeing. They're just like, they see a little bit of profit, they get out. And this is not the time to like buy dips on these memes.
No, because I was doing that, man, and that thing kept going and going. Good thing I only had a little bit
Yeah.
of money.
That's what keeps happening to me on this Jelly. Like I bought every single Fibonacci level, and I just keep, the last one I've got is 60 million.
You think it's at the bottom? 76076.
But like what people are doing, man, they're just hitting that 5-minute filter on Deck Screener, and you just hit what's trending and throw $1 at something and see if it sticks, and you just rinse and repeat. And people do that all day long. They're hunting on Twitter. They're, you know, and everyone's becoming a meme because President did it, and now I guess no one's getting in trouble for doing it. So everybody's just, I'm a meme.
You know,
I'm a meme.
yeah. So now people aren't scared to just dump it either.
Not yet.
Yeah.
I don't want to take the long yet. I'm gonna wait a little bit.
Who's letting you long
I
it?
think he's got. No, I'm about to long it. I'm just waiting for one more stair step, and then I'm gonna do it.
Ooh, God, these little candles are, God, they're 3% each, man. Don't look like that.
Yeah, I put the 1348 EMA cross on there. I mean, Dbloc puts the 1350. But you can use the indicator EMA cross on there, and literally every time the 1 minute crosses back and forth, it just whipsaws the other way.
Buy jelly. Oh, there we go. Oh, what the hell?
Well, what you're doing too is like market or central exchanges are buying these coins that now you're hearing of them, but like this thing's been out since yesterday. You know, they're part of that big old like blasted part of this chart, like in the very beginning. And then I think what they do is they just control it and they short sell it. Like they'll open up shorts themselves and then they'll just sell off their supply. And then when they're done and they close their shorts, they just buy back.
Yeah.
While longing it. And then they just rinse and repeat and they take advantage of all of the volume. This has really good volume on it.
I was not expecting that Venice AI token to dump as much as it did, man. Holy shit. I don't think it's done yet. Have you looked at that thing at all?
Which one?
Venice AI, VVB.
Never heard of it.
You ever heard of it?
Mm-mm.
It was launched on Coinbase and everything. The first day it was out.
I moved away from the AI plays.
It pumped up to $20 and then did nothing but dump. I guess 2 people got caught for inside trading, and
Like there's always a theme each week with Solana coins, and this
it's
week
not on Solana. It's on Base. That's the thing about it too.
Oh, okay. I don't have any base. Mess with that. I'm already I feel like I have money everywhere that I actually don't like it. I want to be more concentrated. I feel so good when I know that I have money sitting in like deep and suey.
I got $18 of jelly.
Heck yeah.
Is that you doing that?
Yep.
That's his 1 second candle. Yeah, people are getting out with just, I mean, if you set the USD filter to 10,000 plus, there's still $10,000 clips every second.
I did not know it was an actual. I thought it was a meme. An actual fastest way to post clips from a video chat. You want to make jellies, and the videos are called jellies, huh? The clips are called jellies.
Yeah, the guy's name is Sam Lessin, and he sold a product to Meta.
Yeah, because it's on Insta. Yeah.
But yeah, he's a seed investor and he's a co-founder of Venmo.
And the co-founder of Venmo. Why ain't this thing flying?
It did fly. They have
did it?
they have one of the most successful launches this year.
Why is it only at 78 million right now?
Because I just told you there was a bunch of people that sniped it. They got lucky. They got in at like 2 million, 11 million market cap. Like this first 1 hour candle, they got in there, spent a little bit of money, and then like it went up so fast they couldn't even like make a human error of selling it too fast. They probably blinked and were like, "Oh, I suddenly have $1 million," and then they just like kept taking $30,000 profits every.
What's the high of this thing? 26 cents. Yeah, 26.
Yeah, $265 million. But the thing is the liquidity pool. So not everybody can become a millionaire. If you're up significant, that doesn't mean the liquidity pool supports everyone winning. So then what you're left with is a lot of sell pressure for hours because people are trying to get the most.
God, I decided to look at the website because I thought it was just a meme. Like, what is this, a jellyfish?
No, their idea about the
Yeah, what
name
is that?
is like you're jealous of other people, like FOMO. And I was listening to one of their spaces with the Sam Lessin guy.
Jelly. I get
some
it.
of them are recorded. You can go on his Twitter and listen to some of the recordings.
I could see that become very useful too, and the word too, a jelly.
Like, don't be jelly.
Let me take a jelly. Well, and the thing being called a jelly, like the video.
I think it's kind of
it's catchy.
I think they're trying to make it a thing and I don't know if it's
And
gonna
they're gonna
stay.
use it on Instagram. It looks like they're gonna use it on Instagram because it has the Instagram logo on the bottom of its page when you open it. Mm-hmm. When you go
Or
on
that's
their
just
I'm
site,
gonna
guys.
wait.
yeah, when you,
I don't know. The market is so like. There's another coin called. Well, I can't remember the name of it, and I don't want to shill it anyway. But there was another coin that had this really cool feature where I could turn any website into a chat room. And it was a Google Chrome extension, like a plugin. And this guy was deving it out every single day, and his coin went up to 20 million. It was launched at the same time as his plugin got updated to Chrome, and it was really cool. You could go to any website, and on the right, it would open up a chat room, and if someone was there, then you could talk with them. And so that's really helpful if you're like on Deck Screener and you're looking at a bunch of charts, and you happen to be there with someone,
what's the
and
name
you're
of it?
chatting it up about it, instead of waiting for a telegram to get uploaded and paid for.
That is cool.
But his coin went back down. It sold off to, it went from 20 million to 938,000. So it's not even worth $1 million anymore.
The hell?
So it capped out at 30 million.
What's the name of it?
Onda.
Huh? Under?
Yeah, ONDA.
Oh, NDA.
I saw that.
Yeah, it's actually really cool. I have the plugin, and he just came out with a second version.
Really?
And you can turn any site
On
into
the
a chat room.
It's completely dead though.
That's
I'm not like
pretty real
showing it or
handy.
anything. But I thought his
No, I
work was
just
really
I
good.
saw that. I was looking at it before any of this talk, and I had no idea what it was. I just saw it was down.
Mm-hmm. So that one actually has
NDA.
something behind it too. And you're thinking like, hey, this thing has this actual utility behind it, but that's just not what the market wants right now.
Yeah, no, they just want memes, man.
Yeah.
ONDA under.
Yeah,
It's only on
Onda
spot.
XBT. Onda
Oh,
XBT.
OUNDA. Oh,
ONDA.
ON. Right. Yeah.
Like Ondo with an A. Look at that.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Like Ondo with an A.
And you can actually Google Onda Chrome extension and it'll bring it up. And it's pretty cool.
No futures on weeks, only spot.
I wouldn't play futures on it anyway. It's not going to move until it
They got
does.
futures on that other coin. That jelly got futures 20x.
Yeah, because of the volume. There's no volume on Onda, but on Jelly, it's number 2 on Deck Screener right now, trending.
Jelly.
You know, the WeWap there gave a little butter. I don't know if it's gonna last, but if you'd got in right at the WeWap, in and out. Oh, it's going now. I like the WeWap.
On what?
We wop.
BTC, on the 5 minute, 3 minute, and the 1 minute.
On what coin?
Oh, on BTC.
Oh.
Yeah. A little push there. It's probably going to die out though, because I think we trap longs now. So now we got to somehow make our move to trap shorts before the weekend. If that's the deal.
Today, Wednesday, Thursday.
Well, today's Thursday. I feel like you got like 12 to 18 more hours before, but I could be wrong. Maybe it's just one more pop up.
Yeah, we touched 107 almost. I had a little fun this morning, but I thought the top was like 106.2, and I was like, yeah, but no, it turned around and went up even higher. But that's how they do it.
Hey, that's better than me. I thought the top was 103.628.
I tell you, Wednesday's been fire. But anyway, I hate that. I didn't mean to change the subject there. I was just in tune with the VWAP on BTC there. I just love it. It just the VWAP, like I know I'm new, but like if somebody's getting started, I would definitely say, okay, you need to study the VWAP really, because it's life saving, really.
It works until it doesn't work anymore, and then you gotta find something else, some other technique. I'll get like really in tune with some technique, and then it just like I get out of tune with the market. It's just not working.
Yeah, that thing was even on Forbes. It's on the XBT. Huh?
Yeah.
Forbes thinks it's a good thing. It's I'm gonna keep my eye on it.
Yeah, it's hurt me a couple of times. But that 5-minute scalper that y'all got down there, I got that with a 13 and 50. So I've used that with the VWAP as well, and a few other things. But yeah, it's nice. It's nice until it's not nice, I guess.
It's a hell of a downtrend on Joe.
It looks like Ando is making a move again to
Ando was looking
come
good.
on back.
Well, if Ando goes, XRP should, because didn't Ando put all their treasures and everything on the XRP ledger? That was like 2 days ago, 3 days ago.
Yeah, and XRP needs to break 318.
And the Ando, the first Ando summit starts February 6th, and they're supposed to be releasing some big news, something. And one of the people from XRP is gonna be there, and then someone from Fidelity. They're both gonna be speaking, XRP and Fidelity. So that could be big.
I hope it is. No financial advice, but yeah, it'd be nice. I think it'd be nice for all of us here, really.
Yeah, I took profits on Ando. And then I talk about, man, I gotta get back in that thing. It is Thursday though, midweek reversal.
Yeah.
Look at dominance. That looks so good. Keep going.
Oh, yep, it's popping now. I was trying to touch the 50 on the 5. If it goes through that, it might be Rip City. I think if 50's going to smack it down, though, but
That jelly.
Cardano down to 95.
Golly.
Prices are so damn cheap.
I'm not trying to shield that can too. I've talked about it a little bit, but like it's gone down to like 1 or 2 cent and then shot up to 7 to 9 cent a few times. Even 4 cent, like 1.5 to 4 cent. It did that a few times. It's done some crazy stuff the last week and a half. And then the last 3 months it's had some rips, and just for spot buys, like once you get down to 1.5, 2 cent, you put in, and then right when it rips, you get out. That's been the play on a lot of that. I'm not trying to shill it, but I'm just
What's it called?
Canto, Canto. I've just been aware of it, watching it, and that's what's been going on. Just by looking at the chart, that's what's been going on with that token. I'm not chilling it, but I've took notice of what has been going on that token.
What is it? What kind of token?
It's like a staking token. It's almost, I think it's like a staking pool. I think what's the name would probably know more about it, but I'd have to look at ChatGPT again. But it's very decentralized staking. Only about half of it's in circulation, I think. So
Permission.
I see why people get in and get out real quick. You know, I mean, its all-time high was like 68, 70 cent. And this went down to a cent and a half, and then 2 cent, and then it's done some crazy stuff.
First iteration of Canto is a permissionless general purpose blockchain running the Ethereum virtual machine. It was built to deliver on the promise of DeFi. That through a post-traditional finance movement, new systems will be made accessible, transparent, decentralized, and free. Canto.
The chat later on, Chat TPC says something about some of the stakeholders, or it's up to them to play nice. Like there's nothing really holding them to the fire. They could possibly like rug. That's why I'm like, But hell, just about everybody could do that, right? So
Yeah.
there's a few other more that I'll take notice, but I don't know what we can and can't say, kind of, sort of. I don't know.
Venmo founder Jelly meme coin surges 1,000%. 1,000%.
Okay,
Hit
it's
a
coming
200.
back down now.
It hit a $250 million market cap. It's down to 77.
And all supply is out.
That's what it said on CoinGecko. I don't know if it's true.
Interests me. Getting ready to enter here soon.
Yeah, definitely. I did not
I'm
know.
going.
Now that I researched it a little bit, man. God. What is that?
Coming for it.
The trending token Grok 3. What is that?
What happened to GOAT?
The top 10 trending coins. Grok 3 is number 1. Why is Grok 3 trending like that? What is it?
GROK.
Grok, yeah, like on X. Grok.
Is it GROCK or K?
GROK 3. Does it? Boop. Up 67% in Litecoin. What is usual?
Can't get it.
Someone else on here was talking about Grok 3 earlier.
ACT. Ooh, it's only 18 now. What happened to GOAT? Is that dead? Oh, it's only 20 now. What about something better? Whatever happened to Fetch AI? Is that at $1 now?
Yeah, I think so. I think it was right around there.
Right at $1, 105. What about Super? What is that at now? Is that under $1? It's at $1. Now, what's the other one I want? AIOZ. Is that under $1? Ooh, 74.
But you looking to spot buy?
I'm thinking about longs here soon. I'm waiting to finish this downtrend.
No, Boss Man's talking
liquid
Beam, and I think that's still under like 2 cent Beam. If I haven't got none, but that Beam is still kind of low.
Yeah, Beam didn't do much.
This gaming. I'm scared of gaming.
Well,
Like
Beam,
waiting for it to show that it's.
I thought Beam was gonna go back down to 12 again, man. Phew.
IMX is still holding. It's another gaming coin.
Beam's gonna
What
be
about
big.
Alluvium?
When gaming heats up, man, Beam's gonna fly. That's at 16.
31 on.
God.
Yeah, the risk versus reward. As long as it stays over a penny, you know what I'm saying? You can deal with that volatility right now and just spot buy and just be careful. And I mean, I don't have none, but it's like it is a good buying opportunity.
There's a few of us were trading Beam on here before it was Beam. It was Merit Circle. I remember that god. I remember I came across it because it was. I found out that it was running on Avalanche. I'm like, oh, look at this Merit Circle. Then they converted to Beam. They got something going with IMX and Polygon. You don't hear much about Polygon anymore.
Yeah, oh God, man, I got into that last season being a total rookie. But that was when everything was, remember when everything was dumping and the only thing was ripping was Polygon? That's the only thing that saved my life.
Matic.
Oh, that's down too. What is that at? Is it under 40 yet? Let's see. Pol, P-O-L. That's not it.
Jelly token sure does move.
41.
10% here, 10% there. Woo, woo, woo. You still on here, Tanner?
I still got jelly on the screen.
I'm liking that jelly, man. Jelly roll.
I like what I'm seeing. I'm getting ready to come in. Let me see where I want to come in. I want to come in. You might not like where I want to come in. 71.
Not enough money to go around all these tokens.
Are you double bottom at 78?
Everyone moved it over. The degens moved over to Hood now. HOOD.
Hood? The
A
boys
Hood.
in the hood?
Oh,
HO.
yeah?
Yeah,
What
but I wouldn't buy here. It's
What is hood?
Robin Hood, but I don't. It's just a
Oh.
meme. It's not like the real people. I don't think.
That's because Robinhood has futures now. Is that supposed to start today? Bitcoin futures on Robinhood? They're gonna have micro
Oh.
futures. What is micro futures? They're gonna have 4 different kind of futures. One of them is micro futures, whatever the hell that is.
What happened to stacks? What that?
Stacks, huh?
Is it over $1?
Pretty sure it still is.
Let me guess, $1.30.
Might get like a triple bottom. We lost VWAP. We might get down to some liquidity triple bottom and sideways and dump some more.
Yep, playing out exactly how I want.
I mean, it might get a bounce, but I mean, what happened yesterday and today, I'm thinking we're trapping the longs, right? And now we got to get to the shorters somehow or another.
Yeah, they can start opening shorts now.
Yeah. It's so comfortable. It's like, yeah, the 50's going to smack it right here. But it's like when you're not, you know what I mean? It's easy when you're just watching it.
I had jelly on the daily. That looks scary. There's 2 big giant red candles.
It still sits here on my screen. It has not moved. Waiting for a nasty, girthy red candle.
It's been doing red candles for a while. We could be close to the bottom. I don't know.
Yeah, you might be right.
Because it went from a $250 million market cap. Now it's down to 77 million.
Still a lot.
It went down almost 70%.
Look at the other coins that are 80 million market cap. Another one I'm waiting to come down is Pepe coin.
Yeah, Bitcoin is down a lot. That's at like $1. I think it's crazy.
It's at $1 now.
It's like $1.10, something like that.
Okay, it's starting to interest me now. I was interested at 150, but now it's even less. Let me see. If it goes under $1, it's definitely a spot hold until they do that brain thing. I swear if they do that brain thing. If they do that brain thing and they don't rip, I'm going to be pissed. So I'm holding it. Damn, why is it so slow? Hurry up. I gotta do a refresh. Wonder what PAL is doing. Did that break 25?
That thing, man. If you would have just stayed in it for what, another day.
I know. I almost caught it at the bottom when it did that FUD.
Yeah.
You still remember that, huh?
You did catch it. It just didn't hold on long enough, man. That sucks. I'm the same way.
Did I catch it? No, I missed. Did I?
You bought
No,
it
my
because it
order
dropped
didn't
like
fill.
that. Oh, you didn't? I
No,
thought you
my
bought
order never filled.
Oh.
Yeah, I walked. Something happened to me where I like walked away from the computer for a very short amount of time, and I barely missed the buy at like the bottom, and it like immediately ripped right back up, which was still cheaper, but I don't
No,
know
because
what it's at now.
it had that 60% drop that one day, and it didn't come back for like a few more days. It stayed down there. Because all that FUD, something, I forget what it was. It was something stupid.
These Solana call groups are like, I like to think of them as flies around a horse's eyes. Just like they go and they swarm this. There's like 33,000 people in this one Solana call group I'm in on Telegram, and he'll give his insider group, like his private group, the call first, and then then there's like a second layer of people that will get the contract address to go and buy. And so then you just have this swarm of flies that go and attack this address. It's very like, which I feel is very manipulated. And then they run up the price, and then as soon as it gets to a certain like market cap, they all take profits. And then if you're the one that got the call and you were late getting the call, then you're buying their bags. And so you just see that happening from coin to coin to coin to coin, and they just jump. They're just constantly trying to get the very beginning of a low market cap, and then they'll run it up to like 10 million if they can, maybe 20. But they get very excited if they hit 13 or 15, and they'll de-risk and they'll take, their initial out, and then maybe they'll let the rest run. But then by the time the normies all hear about it, it's like you have 4 that maybe you hear of later, like your Jelly Jelly or your Trump. Well, Trump, obviously, that's you heard about that right away. But what's another example? Butthole.
Really? Oh my god.
Buttcoin is number 1 right now.
What a name. They don't care.
No, they don't care.
Well, where are you at with Jelly Jelly? What do you think? Like,
Well, the 382 is 98 million market cap, so we're trading slightly below it. So we're the next fib level is at 60 million. But I'm in it right now. I bought spot.
Okay, you're in it.
Yeah, I'm in it. I bought
I need to
I
know.
bought spot bags down here.
Where do you think it was going? Down to 70? million?
No, I'm just saying that's the next fib. If it loses, like right now, it's all in the golden like level of the fib. But if it, like the next level of support would then be the 236, which is $60 million. But right now, it's getting
Right now,
some good
77.
buys right now.
How do you
mean,
feel
this-
about Pepe coin now?
How do I feel? I feel that I was messing with that thing. What? We were all messing with it at 9, like 0.009, 0.00. Like I haven't looked at that thing. The last time I looked at
Wow.
Pepe, it was 2021, I think, or 2022.
0.009?
Yeah. Let me open it.
Oh my God, you could have been rich.
Pepe. I even had a long open. I got liquidated so many times.
You could have been in it for 20 bucks and been balling.
Let me look at the day chart.
Pepe
coin. The last fib level I have John on here is when it first launched.
Pepe coin?
2023. Okay, my bad. 2023.
Because I was looking at it like 350 months ago, and that was like the going rate, $3.50.
You're not talking about Pepe community?
No.
Mm-hmm.
Not this time. Not. But yeah, I was in both of these.
I didn't know you were in.
Now it's at $1. What is the price now? It's too damn high then, Looney.
Wait a minute.
It hit $5.
This Pepe is not at $1.
Yeah, well.
No, are you looking at 1,000 times Pepe?
No, Pepe coin.
Pepe coin.
Pepe.
The one
Pepe
that goes
coin.
to brain.
The ticker is Pepe coin.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, my bad.
Oh, I was about to say.
No. Oh, I never bought this thing.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Well, this is the original one, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, is it?
Yep. Supposedly it's
I thought we were. No.
Supposedly this one's it's the original Pepe. Came out in what, 2016 or something? 17?
This one came out in 2023 as well. No, 2020. Yeah, 2023. This isn't the OG one. The OG one had the contract address OX69. What contract address is this one?
Pepe coin USDT. It's at
Well, I'm
$1.21.
interested to hear what Dbloc and you would talk about that little subject there.
Because this is supposedly the original one. 2016
That's
it came out.
That's what I'm understanding. So if it's not, I would like to hear it.
1 year, 9-month old.
Yeah, the token, but the project's been active since 2016.
Okay. Okay. That's what it is.
Really? Not this one.
Yeah, even
okay, let me try to find a different one.
Created by pioneers in visionaries in 2016, introduces the entertaining OS style app.
No. Oh well, maybe. I mean, this one that is trading at $1.22. What did it go as high as $8 at one point? Is that the one you're looking at?
The highest I seen it go, $7.69, huh? Yeah.
Because this on Deck Screener it says April 30th, 2023. Is the beginning of this.
I think that's when the token came out, but the project's been around since 2016.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because then this would not be the oldest one.
Well, what do you think about this one?
Well, I knew the people running the other one. Drew knew him too. It's that Polly guy. And he has a bad reputation. He's like a serial rugger, and nobody likes him. But if it's not run by that guy, then yeah, he just like farms things.
Okay.
Like he's the one that did the pond coin, and Drew was all up in it.
Oh.
But if this is a separate thing, because Pepe, the OX69 contract, this contract Pepe coin is not that. This is OX89.
portfolio has nothing to do with this one.
Um,
I don't know. Drew knows more about this one.
but I don't know anything about Pepe anymore.
Supposedly,
I'm
this
out
is
of the
the
game.
original one. The one everybody's trading isn't the original. The one
Because
on Robinhood and
Pepe,
everything.
this one.
This one's supposed to do something crazy. D-Block said when that brain thing comes out,
Based
the
AI.
brain, the AI thing. It's connected to that based AI.
Oh, I remember him talking about that.
So I remember D-Block telling me when it was at 130 that it was a deal, and now it's at 120.
People used to say it was a deal at 2 something. I can't believe it's
I
down
didn't
this
think that
low.
was a deal.
Nice.
That's what I'm saying. I'm looking at it right now, like.
Yeah, now there's so many tokens that are down so low, man. It's
I mean, yeah,
ridiculous.
that's a narrative you can play. It's just the speed I'm going with other memories. There's so many other narratives that I'm seeing out there that Pepe is just like an old and busted.
Okay, we're coming into them liquidations here on Bitcoin down there.
Get them.
Oh yeah, I'm printing on short. Go ahead, get me out of this Bitcoin short. I'm all the way short from 103,600. I need out of that.
Oh, damn, you did that? No.
Yep, I did that. That was my one mistake, but I'm gonna get up out of that if it comes there. But I already took a short on Doge all the way up on the top to fix that problem, and that's up double what that Bitcoin short is. I'm up $100 on the Doge short from 33.7, and my Bitcoin short is now down to $43 in the red. So I'm up like almost, it over double. So Doge just fixed that. I could technically get out of that and just eat the $40 loss and still be up $50. Maybe I'll get out now. I could get out. I want to get out. I don't know. Nah, there's more. We're coming down more. I'm not getting out.
Yeah, it's coming down.
I might get just back to my entry and get up out of it.
Yeah, but it's Thursday night, midweek reversal time.
Yeah, I'm sticking in it.
Yeah, it makes sense. What happened the last 2 days, right?
The whole thing that's getting me is that whole the Fed's not gonna stop reducing its balance sheet. So even with that other news, that Bitcoin news with the banks and all that, I don't think that, to me, that doesn't counter that. To me, that's what moves the markets. The federal balance sheet. Once they stop decreasing it and they start increasing it, that's when we're going to get the parabolic move up on everything. And it's just going to be a big bubble. Everything will run.
Oh, I heard something about Apple. Does Apple hold Bitcoin?
That's all I cared about. I was listening to that speech, and that's all I cared about, bro. And I heard what I needed to hear. I don't give a damn about nothing until the Fed starts increasing that balance sheet. I know who has the money.
That's right. Yeah, I figure we might get a little bounce right here, but might just defuse on out.
We're running out of liquidations. There's not that many more red ones. There's one little red one down there at 104, flat. That little skinny little red 100X. One guy sitting there. Then you got what are the purple lines? Are those? They're not 25Xs, are they?
I'm not too sure. I should know.
That big purple.
Red one's
that
100.
Purple average he's got down there. Is that the 200? I think it is. I think we bounce on that 200. I'm closing my Bitcoin short on that 200.
Hey, you know, most people can't. You know, that's the biggest thing. Like knowing to take that loss. I mean, that's and that not feel nothing about it. You know, go on to the next one.
No, I won't even be at a loss. I'll be up out of it.
Right.
I'm gonna. It'll be at the. I'll be at the point where am I gonna stay and keep making profit on it at that point?
Yeah, it could be. I mean, it should. I mean, we could pop up really hard again and then go down hard. I mean, that could happen. As long as you don't get liquidated, and you might be all. You should be okay. Okay. But
No, I'm not gonna let it happen. I'd have to go up to like 125 grand to do that.
oh shit, you're good.
I learned my lesson not to play it close anymore.
Yeah, it's tight. I mean, I'm trying to mess with momentum and do high leverage with a little bit of money.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. High
Yeah.
leverage, super high, 200, like $5, $20. That's about the highest I'm going is like 20, $30, 200x. I can back that up. Well, I could back up more, but I'm not trying to do that. Other than that, I got spot shit and like stuff I'm not going to even say.
Well, I could say I've done some retarded stuff, but you know, it's crazy when they give you the option to do crazy stuff. You might try it sometimes. You know?
I can say that I got $10,000 in spot and coins that I can move. Sometimes it's nice when you can move the price. $1 million market cap and under. Don't worry, I won't say a word about them.
Yeah, I'm trying not to trade too much, man. I went crazy trading Bitcoin the last couple of months, and I'm just making myself just trade a little bit a day. You know, put myself on restriction. Win, lose, or draw, just a couple, and that's it. Not just going Homelander. You know.
Like when we had that really big pump up on like XRP, what did it go from like $1 to like $3? And there was a couple that coin, and there was some other coins that like were running like crazy, like sand. For what reason I don't know, but that was ripping. And what was the other one? Starts with an A. Algorand. The other one that was ripping.
ADA.
Yeah, that was too. All them old head coins was ripping.
You
And
say
now look at them. Look at it.
Yeah, I got some KDA.
No, she said ADA.
Ada.
Yeah, Cardano. That was ripping like hell. What did it? Didn't it go to like 3?
Yeah, last season, yeah, close to it, yeah.
2 something. No, I'm talking about more recently, or was it 2 something?
No, I
Hey,
think it was
talking
just $1.20, I think.
Oh, that's it. Oh,
Yeah.
thought it did better than that.
It should go to more, you know, but we'll see.
What happened to sorry ass sand? What happened? Did it hold 50 cents? I bet not. What? It's still at 50. That's crazy. I don't understand that coin. What about algorithm? Whatever that thing. So what coin do you think is the slept on coin that's going to rip eventually? Chainlink?
Oh, I hope.
Is it under 25?
It's 24, 25. I mean, but you know, the time was when that long accumulation phase it was when it was like $5, $7, $8. That was the time. I mean, I don't know, Becker, and then I mean, the RWA narrative is starting to come a little bit. I guess I don't know. I wrote down what he said, but I've already got a few RWAs, but yeah, I hope Chainlink does good. But that long accumulation phase, I mean, a couple of times it went under $5, like 480, 460. Like it's gonna hurt me watching V Chain rip to $1 if that ever happens, because all that long time of it being 1 to 2 cent, you know. Not saying it will, but like you know. But that RSI, that RSR, it's like 1 or 2 cent. I think it is, but they're like the market cap is like almost $1 billion already, so it's like, eh. I think Boss Man's got link. We need to kind of find out when he's going to TP on that and get ahead of him. Really liking that Chat GPT that Boss Man's been using. Like now I'm like, I feel like an idiot not having that and not using that to everything I've ever invested in. Like I'll never invest in nothing without doing Chat GPT.
What kinds of things do you ask it?
Well, I've already asked it about all the bags that I have already, to make sure I'm not a total idiot.
Stop. You are not an idiot by what any means at all.
Well, it's just some of the stuff you invested, you know, it's just like I did blindly, but it's somewhat worked out, but still you shouldn't do that blindly.
Well, I understand that. I'm just saying that you're a little hard on yourself. I think I don't see idiot anywhere in anything I've heard, really. I see somebody that's learning and doing a pretty darn good job.
Trying to, but as you know, as soon as you break the rules,
Yes,
hell can break loose.
that I do know. It's so easy to break those darn rules too, because you think, oh well, just this one time.
Yeah, and then revenge trade, and yeah, and then even you'll win, but still that
Yeah.
I'm trying not to revenge trade, even though when I get some losses, you know, there's still attack. You know, believe in what you're seeing and attack when you want to attack and just attack.
So if you have to revenge trade, it's better to revenge trade with a different coin and not the one that bit you. Find something else.
Yeah, like I kind of probably need to mess with ETH or another coin. Like if I missed it on BTC, maybe that'll give me the heads up on catching the move on the other, you know, 5 minutes later.
Right.
You know, something like that. I mean, I think that was, yeah, I think what somebody was saying something about that a while back. I just, you know, it's like you get some information and then you forget what you've learned because it's just like the brain can't compute 5 things at once. It's like I'm still a quarterback. I can only read one thing, but then I've got to just throw it out of bounds. I can't read the whole field yet. It's just one read, throw it out of bounds.
Mm-hmm.
But the VWAP and then the liquidity swings, you know, where the liquidity's at, try to find where it breaks market structure. Yeah.
That's that Lux Algo one, right? That you use, because I think I use that one too. I think that if it's the same thing we're talking about, that is a really good one.
Yeah.
I think those Lux Algo indicators are very well done for the most part.
Oh yeah, it's like it's gave me like, okay, if I can't mess with the VWAP, okay, might mess with it here. I just need to pay more attention to, I think, volume. But I still need to pay attention to volume more. I get caught up in not looking at volume as much because instead of waiting for the retest, sometimes the volume will give you the indicator.
So do you like the MACD versus the volume, or do you not? I kind of like the MACD.
Well, I got the MACD VWAP beta. I've got that as one of my indicators. I just
Okay.
stumbled over that, and I got that, and then the 5 minute, 50, and 13. And then I lost a look at that 21 over to 200 on the 1 minute, but I also just really look at the 1 minute on the VWAP and I get a good bounce. And then if you get in at the right time, and then in the 5 minute and the 13 over to 50, and then the 21 over to 200, and it's like, hey, I should be able to breathe here.
Mm-hmm.
But then that also changes with also where you at in a pattern. Are we early in this pattern, or are we tight? You know, that. But I've noticed when the VWAP does crazy or resets or whatever you call it, especially like when a BART pattern, like when it'll come back to where it starts, of course. But and then when it resets, it's like you get a little bit of a charge, and then it'll still go down. I don't know. It's, as you know, you see it every day. You start to see things every day.
You do.
It's like, hey, I know you. I think I know you.
So I wanted to check XRP out for a minute because XRP is kind of in a crucial point as well, and it needs to hold 302, and if not, it can sink down under 28, and then there's another level under the 270s here, and that would be the target I have is about 276, and then breaking that 273 area will put us down in between into this little spot. So it could break down into the 250s. So this period of time is kind of crucial right here. There's a ledge.
Well, the
240
Bitcoin
at the
maxis
bottom. Say that again.
well, the Bitcoin maxis has been attacking it, so I mean, they can be putting a lot of FUD, a lot of pressure on it.
Yep. So, and then even down further, if we continue that sweep, the bottom edge of there brings it down to $1.97-ish, and then you hit $1.72 on the top here. So just for knowledge sake, this is where we're at. So in order to get over that kind of hump, we need that 28 or 318.
Did Bitcoin pump? I can't necessarily remember when they see that what the BlackRock's are trying to get an ETF for XRP, right? That's in the news the last 2 days.
Yeah.
When they did the same thing with Bitcoin, did that dip or did that make it go up? I can't remember.
I believe Bitcoin dipped for a while.
Okay, all right. So that would make sense there, right?
Well, possibly. I mean, I'm going by just the seat of my pants there, remembering that. But I'm pretty sure that we had a period of time where everybody was saying, "Well, why isn't it just going up on that news?" But I'd have to look back to be sure. But I'm pretty sure that's how it worked. That we were really wondering why wasn't it just taking off at that point.
Yeah, doggone it. Well, that at least be okay of sweating out the storm if it went down there. Or it could be okay, now it's time to maybe get out and wait for that, be confident because of what it did to BTC. If that's the case, so I don't know. It's a possibility.
Let's look at the 4 hour, because this could just be a small, the small pullbacks before we hit the this level to go back up. Mm-hmm.
Man, I don't want to sell.
No, I think it looks all right. Because here's the 50 MA.
That thing stayed at 38, 35 cents forever.
I think it's going to be okay here, but let's just see, because this is the moment. All right, now here's forward looking, and then here would be the drop off. Boom.
But yeah, I'm interested. I got of the the Ondo, the treasure going to the XRP ledger, and also USDT getting delisted on an exchange.
Yeah, well, you mentioned that last night. Was that last night that we were talking about that, or early this morning, something?
Some early time in crypto time. The last 2 days, I'm a little bit cloudy myself on what exactly. I want to say it was this morning, but it might have been the other morning.
Yeah, I think it was. All right, let's see if we pick back up here now. I'm going to go to the 30-minute. All right, we need to trade over $3.12. And like I said, we don't want to go below the 302. We got on the 30-minute, this is the 200 MA. And up here is the 50, it's orange. Now, this is the wrong price. I got to fix it. One of these is wrong. The line must have moved on me. This is 306.86, so I got to fix that.
You know, my spider senses has been going off about that coin too the last 2-3 days. Like I need to maybe diversify, maybe.
An XRP?
Yeah, pull a little bit of
Yeah.
profits and diversify, you know, and
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I've been having that spider senses the last 2 or 3 days. Like it, you know, if you don't, not saying I will or won't, but it's been you know, thinking about moving stuff around, but trying not to let it be FOMO, trying to make it make sense.
When I think of XRP, there's one price that I can't get out of my head. Do you know what it is?
589.
About
Nope,
90.
50 cents.
Yeah. Well,
50 cents.
Yeah, well, it stayed there forever. Well, it stayed at 38,
My
30.
God.
and between
My bad.
55 and 58 forever, remember? I feel
Yeah.
so bad.
Yeah,
But
it did. That was the number 50.
I don't know. It can really rip up here. The possibility is pretty strong.
My question is how many people that bought it for 50 cents are still holding it?
I think there's a lot because I think they recognize the potential. The people that are holding a lot of XRP are waiting patiently after all of those lawsuits and
My God, because if you got it at 50 cents, that's a hell of a cushion.
yep. And the payoff is going to be, immense for them.
Anybody had it at 50 cents?
Close.
Oh yeah?
I've had it, but I've sold it.
Yeah.
I've sold very little.
Wow, you had it since down there, huh?
No, actually, I first bought it in December of 2021, which was the top at $1.21. And I've worked down my average ever since then.
Oh wow.
So yeah, I
You
mean,
are
yeah, I was excellent at catching the knife, my friend.
little did you know.
Yep. Oh, I remember started buying Chainlink at $25, $26. I bought that thing on all the way down.
See, that's what I kind of been thinking about. That's why I said Chainlink earlier. I'm kind of feeling like is the $20 range the equivalent to the 50 cents price of XRP
Pretty much.
for Chainlink?
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I've been thinking.
26 something. I think. Let me go check because I
That's why
remember.
I'm thinking I got to get a long in.
Yep.
Like if we
And
could get to
likewise
20 on the dot.
Yep. Likewise for comp. I think comp's magic number is 80. It's either 81 or 89, something like that.
Isn't it at 70 now?
I believe so.
I've been having my mother average. My mother buys $1 of comp every day because
That's a
back
good
when
idea.
the reason is because it was on Robinhood, which is all she has, and it was the lowest market cap altcoin they had. So that's what I chose for her. $1 a day in comp. She's been buying it for a couple of years now. So she's probably got like 600 something bucks, a couple of years worth of $1 or whatever it averaged out to. I haven't looked. She's still doing it.
That's good.
She doesn't know nothing about this. She's in her 70s.
That's cool though, man.
It is. Okay, so
Hopefully it plays out for her before she gets too old. I told her give it 5 years. Then again, maybe I should tell her to sell it off at the end of the bull.
well, you know, the $200 range.
I was thinking 450.
Well, you have to cross 150. What was it? 150. And then
It's a low market cap. It's only like 400, 500 million. At least it was when it was. I don't know. Maybe it's more now. It couldn't be more than 600 or 700 million.
I think it's in the 6s.
Yeah, we'll see. Still low. I think you could do it. It's done that before. You could do 450 easy. That's what I should probably sell at. I think I put a sell order on her phone already. Pretty sure I did for like 400 something.
Yeah, I think that I think it's $89, and then we should see a takeoff.
Yeah, it's just because it was the lowest cap on Robinhood. I don't know if it is anymore. They've been looking new points.
I saw somebody sold market retracement on Tesla yesterday, and if it goes to that price, I know I'm going to buy some more. Mm-hmm.
I don't have any stocks. I have one stock. What the hell is it called? Something computer. Something microcomputer. What's it called?
Microcomputer.
Trying to remember the name of the stock. I don't know. I don't want to go look.
Okay, so we're getting a little bit of a drop here, and we should hold $3 above $3.05. Hopefully not any much lower than there.
Ooh, my Doge is pretty. Oh my God, imagine if Doge could get back to like 20, 25.
It can on the weekly. That's I put out some TA last night that we're in a buy area for the daily, but the problem is that between the weekly still has rest down in the 26, 25 range, right? But I believe because of the monthly candles at the top, and so I think because of the timing, if the daily closes over 36, oh shoot, I put the number 36. It's 36 something, 36.2 or something. I can look back on what I wrote down. But if the daily can close over that between now and the close monthly, we should be okay. The monthly candle will trump the weekly, and Doge will be just fine. But we can't let Doge get down. What is Doge now? 32.7. Yeah.
30.
Yeah. Doge cannot trade below like 318 to 316. That would be bearish.
I remember the old Doge numbers. I haven't forgot. There's one number that particularly sticks out. Do you remember that?
3 cents.
10 cents.
Oh, 10?
Oh yeah, it can go to 9 cents if we fall below 24. Yes, and soon we can fall to 9 cents. But really,
that was the number.
It would be 17 would be the first number, and then 13. But I
Let's
think that we're going to hold this area because we have a buy signal on the daily.
It got back to 5 for a while. You remember? That was crazy.
Oh yes, that's
Yeah, that was very brief there. That was like you didn't have much time to buy that.
Yeah, well,
Really, the 7 and 8, really.
yeah, I got it kind of close there. I got my average. I have proof, but I had to get out of it after it like got over 40 and then got back under and got over 40. I kind of got most out of it. I didn't have a bunch, but
I don't blame you. You did the right thing.
yeah, I mean, it hurt though. I ain't gonna lie. Like I'm like I miss it. Like I'm like go down so I can get you again.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
You know?
You can't. Don't marry it.
I know, but it's
No.
like
It's hard not to marry Doge. It really is hard not to marry Doge because Doge is something else.
well, I've kind of picked up on how some people trade it. You know how let it come to them. So I'm like, I gotta have some weight, but I'm like, yeah, okay. I'm gonna play with some Doge too, like that.
Yeah, I'm short on it, so bring it down. I'm thinking 25. What happened to Ethereum? It gave up. Let's go look at that, because to me, that's what needs to be judged. Did it hold 33, 32 now, 32, 39. I think a nice long is 3,000 on Ethereum. Nice psychological number. Old Ethereum Classic is holding up at that 26, 25, huh? But I thought for damn sure that thing would have come back to 20.
I think what 2 weeks was it? 2.5 weeks in the last cycle. It shot up to what over $100, or a little over 100.
Yeah, it could do that. That's crazy. Like I remember 45 though. Like to me, if it comes Ethereum Classic at 15 is the buy. You can't go wrong on that for 15. A lot of people hate that coin though.
Yeah.
And just a lot of the prices, I've been looking at them so long, they just stick like in your head the numbers where they're solid at.
Was anybody able to short Luna on the Luna moon?
Don't even. I'll just say that it's a nightmare for me.
Dude, it was a Luna full moon. Like everything. Like that shit was crazy.
I'm on the bad end of that one. Really bad.
Yeah, that's great. I hate it.
Like I was in it for like 8,500 and I was just buying dips and buying dips. Okay, it's done. It's finally done. It never would stop and it just ate me alive. Want to hear something funny? I still own it.
Well, when it died, it bounced like crazy. Like
Yeah, all the way from the bottom though. But by the time it got there, I was already toast.
oh god, yeah.
Yeah,
Dude,
I
that was
had buys like at $40. I was in it like at $80, $40. I even bought down at like $20, $10, $5, and then I gave up and I was roasted.
I would oh god, that was crazy.
And I think I did buy some down at the bottom, but it was after it had already made that initial bounce from the bottom. I was like, fucking, just add something to it. And I still have it to this day, and nor have I ever even looked at it again. It's on my Coinbase account. Matter of fact, no, it's not even Luna. Back then it was Rat Luna.
Yeah.
What I don't even know that you can even do anything with Rat Luna. What a nightmare.
Yeah, well, man.
They should be ashamed of themselves. I always thought that I would have been safe with the investments they put on Coinbase, and that was totally disgraceful of them to put that on there. And then they had the audacity to move things like XRP off of their platform. So they're removing the shit that you could have made a lot of money on, and leaving the shit on there that you got killed over, and then removing it.
Yeah, I had to do the reach around hard to get XRP in 2021.
Sick. Screw them. That's the main reason I left, is because I didn't like the fact that I couldn't trade both directions. You're always trapped. Up is the only way you can go. That's a problem for me.
Every time I mess with Coinbase, I don't know. I don't know.
Then I tried their futures. I became the verified investor. I did all that shit. I met the requirements for the net worth and all of that. And I tried that out. It was horrible. No trading on the weekend. It was just a disgrace. And I left. I'd never come back to their platform.
Eventually, I want to get like all the good ones. I want to get to know all the good ones. You know, I don't want to be just stuck on just one. I want to know how to work every one of them.
I mean, to me, if you can't go short on the platform, screw them.
Yeah,
that's where I'm at. Because eventually, you're going to need to at least hedge. I know a lot of people will not short at all, but I don't know. I kind of feel like that's a mistake. I mean, I understand you want to long all the time. Okay, fine. But what about when you know that you're at a top resistance and it's going to come down? Why not throw the short in and stay in?
Yeah, and
protect yourself at least.
And knowing the schedule, right? The week schedule, not about what what the boss man's been preaching,
Yeah. The thing is, to me, I know that predominantly almost everybody only goes long or can't go short because they're on Robinhood or Coinbase. I guess on Coinbase you can go short now, but still it's not the same. It's time based. It's a contract. There's a date where you have to close it. Screw that. I'll close my trade when I want to. His ass. Couldn't stand that shit. How dare you tell me when I gotta close it by? How dare you tell me that I can't trade on the weekend?
Right.
Like, I want to leave my trade open all weekend while Bitcoin does whatever it wants to do, and then Monday comes around and I'm screwed. Nah. Because back then I would close it out on Friday just so I didn't have to do that. Which plenty of times it was a mistake.
Yeah, like Friday you trying to catch it going into the weekend, one way or the other, wherever it's at on Friday, you're trying to catch it going into the weekend.
They would always manipulate it, and then before Monday would come, you couldn't get back in position into a good spot because it would already have been where you couldn't even enter anymore because it had already dumped or pumped by the time they let you get back into your futures position. whatever they want to call it over there. Disgrace. And why? Why for Americans? Why do Americans have to be treated into that type of environment? Why couldn't Americans have all the tools that all the international people have? Why were Americans trying to be prevented from being on platforms like MEXC and KuCoin and all of that? While all the other countries can go there and short. Why? So we have to stay long and they can screw us?
Yeah, and pay more fees, right? Dude, I like KuCoin. Like, I never was really good at using the KuCoin. Like, I could use it really good now, but it was to me it was ahead of its time, man. Like 21.
Yeah, it was fine. It was fine.
It was like
And then
amazing.
so Americans are still banned from there?
Yeah, I had to move all my stuff off of there. I think before September 23rd, 24.
Yeah. I was on it for a little bit. I had some coin that was just a total scam coin. What was it called?
What exchange you talking about?
KuCoin.
Oh, KuCoin. I used to love that. That was one of my first exchanges.
It was amazing. It was like you could totally wreck yourself, but as far as having all the options, everything there.
I used to like it because right on the coin description and everything, it had a link and it brought you right to their Twitter page. I used to love that. Good for research.
Yeah, and a lot of new tokens that would hit. If you like, I never played it, but I would see it getting played. I just wasn't like. I'd probably want to play it now, maybe, on how like something brand new launches. You get in early, you write it up, you get out, and then all the late, guys playing hot potato. It's hot potato. When something brand new comes out, it's hot potato. And you could do that with KuCoin, right? All the new stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know how to play hot potato back then, but I'd watch it and it was just amazing, just the chaos.
I got used to it, and then from there I went to MEXC, and I used to like MEXC, and then I can't find
Tame
one.
was all. Remember when Tame was all for MEXC? MEXC. Oh, Coinbase sucks. You had the Dbloc Tame arguments between MEXC and Coinbase. And then MEXC finally kicked everybody off of there. I hope that shit comes to an end with it kicking Americans off of platforms crap now that Trump's the president, because that was disgusting. We shouldn't have to go through crap like that.
Well, they want a piece of it. They're not getting a piece of it. They don't want us on there.
Well, I don't know. Yeah, so I'm hoping now. I mean, look at what he's doing. He's got his own meme coin. It's kind of seeming like the rules are becoming way lax now.
Well, I kind of know why they did that, because like, if they didn't, we'd be staking our money on USDT or US whatever, getting like what 20% interest, and it's like, they only at best would give us what Apple Pay was 5%.
Yeah, I remember that too.
So
but
I mean,
question, do you think that we're ever going to start seeing these crypto SEC lawsuits anymore? Remember that? Now they're all dead. You don't hear nothing about anybody no more. We'll see. Because I think if for some reason there is, that'll be the next FUD, and it'll be against somebody big.
Yeah.
If there is, which is, I guess, looking doubtful, but who knows? Maybe. Go ahead.
No, my bad. Now, I want to trade, but this thing's still moving a little slow. But it'd be like if you was just confident, it was a nice downstroke, this BTC since a couple hours.
Yeah, I'm
Still-
almost out of my short. I got $23 left out of it to get out of it.
Really, hell yeah, you probably gonna get some profit. Who knows?
I know. Now here comes the greed, and now I don't want to close it. It's gonna go into profit. Meanwhile, the Doge one from the top, that short stayed open, and it's like almost to 150 off of $20.
Yeah, well, looking at the 15 on Bossman's chart,
Mm-hmm.
it's getting mighty close to that 800, which is actually the two.
Yeah, it already touched it. It's a wick down to it. It tapped it.
Yeah, that's the
quick tappy tap.
Yeah, that's the 200 on the 1 hour. So that could
I
be.
don't know at the time.
Yeah, I think it's the 200 on the 1 hour. So that could be the bottom of the range, possibly. But I've seen it go down further. And, I went.
think so. That's what I think.
Yeah.
There's a couple hundred X's. Look at the line. There's one. Looks like two good 100X's sitting right up under there that are off, that are like super greedily there. They're not gonna let that happen.
But they left a lot of that money on the table when it went down the other day. But that was just because what Dbloc said about.
Well, I'm not talking about money on the table. I'm talking about liquidations on greedy ass 100X longs that are right there.
Yeah, well, I tell you, I used to be, well, still am sometimes, to be one of them ones that tight to the vest on them longs and shorts, trying to stay behind the men.
It ain't gonna be me. I'm gonna do 200X, but that ain't gonna get me out there. It's my liquidation price will be way away from that. Like if I was gonna put a 200X right there at 103,775, where he's at, or a little above there, okay. If I enter it there along 200X, my liquidation is gonna be like freaking 80K. Screw that. And that might not even be safe because I know how dirty they are. They'll come for it in a wick.
Yeah, I've had a couple scam wicks where I'm like, okay, where's this price at? I don't see it in nobody's chart on TradingView, but your price is here. What's going on?
Yep. Dirty tactics. And that's either way. And
yeah, Mickey's good for that one.
Oh my God, that's right.
I was talking about that today, Mexi, man. How they wick down and get people and everything, man. Phew.
Little dirty dogs.
Yeah. Oh, do it so fast. Go through your stop loss like you ain't even said it right. Just do it. And it's like when it does it, you can hear a sound. Like there's no sound, but you can feel the sound when it does it.
I know what you mean. You're like,
Yeah.
Maybe it's probably good that we're not on there anymore. Well, it was good for spot. Get the little early coins on there. Why am I humming Mighty Mouse?
here I come to save the day.
Oh God.
Great, now I got that stuck in my head.
Who you going for, the Eagles or the Chiefs?
Oh boy, Buffalo.
Let me get Buffalo. We're done with them.
I won't be
What do you
watching
want,
the
son?
Super Bowl. Don't matter to me. Eagles.
You wanna read it? Take it down there and read it. This one guy tried to tell me, "Oh, they're cheating for the Chiefs. The refs are cheating for them." I was like, "Dude, we barely win every game. Have
Hey,
you been
ref.
watching?" I watch every Chiefs game this whole season. Every game I've watched, and every game we've blown no one out. Like we barely win.
I know.
We won. We could have lost all them games almost.
Yeah, I know. I know. Yeah, like I like the Falcons. Okay, die hard, and like I remember the '98 season. We barely won a lot of games. We beat the hell out of 2 or 3 teams, but most part we barely won, barely won, barely won.
Yeah.
But it's like y'all going for 3 in a row though. I mean,
But bro, we didn't even do that. We barely won every single game.
yeah,
We didn't beat nobody, including the playoffs. Every game is a one-score win, literally.
yeah.
And they're complaining that they're cheating for us to get out of here. Barely freaking winning.
Y'all picked up something when y'all was down in the Super Bowl when y'all played the 49ers, the first Super Bowl, when y'all was really down and could have lost that Super Bowl. And if Jimmy G didn't overthrow that pass, y'all probably would have lost. But
That's what I was gonna say. Listen, and this is what it is, and I'm gonna tell you right now. Here's what we are. The refs are not cheating for us. We are not that much better than everybody, and this is coming from a diehard fan who lives in Kansas City. We are lucky. One of the luckiest ever.
well, you got Mahomes and also Andy Reid's finally getting his breaks because he always got pot luck when he was with Eagles. He's always been great.
And I'm talking about this season in particular. We are lucky. All these games, we are barely winning every game, and things are going our way when they need to. Every time, it's luck.
Enjoy it.
I mean, don't get me wrong. There's skill going on too, but literally, we're barely winning. So to all them guys saying that the refs are cheating for us, get out of here with that. Go take it down there and read it. Okay, tell me what you want to do later. My son.
Well, the Kansas City ref was brought up when we was watching the Georgia and Georgia Tech game. I will say that.
We'll see.
But no, I mean
Barely.
yeah, I know what you're saying though. I mean they good. But Mahomes is that good. I mean he's good, man. He just
He's good. He's not. I mean, he's not what he was before the last 2 Super Bowls, where we actually were scoring a lot of points and he was leading the league in touchdowns. He's not doing none of that no more.
yeah, but when he gets
What
down
is
he walks through the desert and leads 3 tracks, you know.
don't get me wrong. He's getting the job done when he has to. He is. But the difference this year in our team is we have a way better defense. We have, if not one of the best defensive tackles in Jones, the second highest paid player on the team. He makes a big difference. Like literally, everybody's having to double team this guy, and our defensive coordinator is a bad boy too. But there's one thing we're not is getting the refs to cheat for us. That ain't happening. Not like the Patriots. They actually did cheat.
Yeah. Oh man, hey, they took my soul in 16. I ain't never been right. I thought I was going to jail the next day. Like that took my
Hell yeah, they were spying on you and all that. Spygate. He was straight up cheating. Not that he wasn't a good coach, but he was dirty.
I ain't never been right since Atlanta blew that lead. I ain't never been right. I can watch the football, but I still ain't right. I'll never be right.
Yeah, I'm definitely spoiled now. We literally we lost one game to the Bills. That was it. The last game, we didn't play anybody. That didn't count. So we've only lost one game since last year. Where
Bills
we made
blew
the
that,
run
man.
I don't know about that. They played pretty good. They didn't turn the ball over at all. They didn't fumble. They didn't throw interception. The quarterback was running all over the place. He was throwing it all over the place. The problem, and they were going for it on fourth down every damn time and getting it.
Yep.
Except for once where they were so greedy. You think you're going to keep going for it on fourth down every damn time and it's not going to come back to bite you? Well, it did, because they tried to go for it on that 4th and 1 in the middle of the field, and that's when things started going the other way. And then they kept on going for it they started trying to go for it on for the 2-point conversions. They didn't get none of those neither. They would have just took their 1 point each of those times, they would have been in a different position. And even all the way to the end of the game, to the last conversion where we converted a first down, if we didn't get that, they still had a chance to get the ball back and beat us, because we didn't score a touchdown at the end. We just kicked that 3. So I don't know about they blew it. They had so many chances to beat us. It was actually like more like we wouldn't let them beat us.
How's Jelly doing?
Can't say we blew it. They didn't even. It's still on my screen. I haven't even moved it. Like, you're still right there where you got in. Sideways. So I guess it is bottoming, maybe.
Eagles gonna be tough, but they got offensive line problems, issues, and injuries, and y'all do have a really good defense in front 7, so y'all should attack.
Listen, I'm less worried about them than the Bills. The Bills is who I was worried about. That was our nemesis. Eagles, I'm not impressed with their quarterback, and not that I really know their team that well, but they better have a hell of a defense. That's all I got to say. I'm almost absolutely sure that we're going to win.
I mean, Philly's got a good front 7. They're big. You're going to have to watch out for Olsen Smith, I think. I think I'm pronouncing his name right, the edge rusher. 2 defensive linemen. They're big. They're going to be able to probably stop the run, but I think since y'all playing in New Orleans, I think y'all's defense matches up better to their offense. I mean, y'all should be favored, and y'all should have,
Like, I can't even think of one offensive player that they even have that I know of except their quarterback.
Who's that? The Eagles? Well, Eagles, they got
Yeah, the Eagles. I can't even think of nobody. Like, honestly,
they got a good receiver. I can't think of his name right.
No idea. I have no idea who none of their players are.
He was number 11. He played for he played for
Hurts.
somebody.
I think we're gonna whoop them. I think I don't think the quarterback is that great.
Hurts. He's tough, man. He's can't count him out. I think it's gonna be a tough game, It's not gonna be a blowout. It's gonna be a good, probably 24-21 game.
If their defense can't stop us from scoring less than 24 points, they're not winning.
When is it this week?
The Bills is better than them to me by far. That Bills quarterback is a monster, bro.
Yeah, Josh. Yeah,
he's got to be the biggest fat. He's like a white Cam Newton, except he throws the ball better. Yeah, the Bills can beat us. They're the team to beat us. They need to get a little bit better defense and just cut some of them offensive players and bring in some rookies and pay for defenders.
So if y'all win, this would be your 4th Super Bowl in 6 years.
Yeah, and the 3rd in a row for an NFL record.
That'd be 5 Super Bowls in 6 years, or 5 Super Bowls in 7 years. What was it?
Yep. And we're chasing Brady. So Mahomes is already ahead of Brady right now with as far as age is concerned. If he can keep it up, he'll surpass Brady.
If he can stay healthy, he's got it.
Yeah, well, that's
Brady
all.
played for you freaking in the 40s, man.
No matter what, Brady has never won 3 Super Bowls in a row.
Yeah.
So he'll have that on him if he does it.
But the thing he's got, man, is when the pressure's on, he don't get rattled. You know, the last 2 or 3 minutes, he just don't get rattled. He's a dog, man. He's a dog.
And he's also the best thrower in the league because maybe not as far as arm strength, like because there's guys that are bigger and stronger arms, but as far as like the way he can throw the ball underhand, overhand, sidearm, behind the back, which way you want him to throw it.
Yeah, he's good in every.
He's not even the fastest, but he's fast enough, and he's so damn good at throwing. And then we got the best tight end, and now we have one of the best receivers in DeAndre Hopkins. He's a Hall of Famer, and he's still got some juice in the tank.
Are they in Bitcoin?
Yeah.
I think we got it. That's all I got to say.
Getting a little bit of a bounce.
Bounce, baby.
I was worried. I was very worried about the Bills, so you know. I told my woman if we lose this game, they'll be surprised.
Yeah, I tell you, you know, but when you beat the team like this is the thing. Sometimes when the Bills lose and get beat like that, it ain't like, okay, we're gonna come back and be better. It might take years, or they might not never come back. You know what I mean? Like our good luck.
Right. Yeah.
You know, once you get your cut off, that's it. It just you don't know it yet until 3 years, 4 years later. It was like, yeah, that's when it was. I just didn't know it.
Yep. Like Cincinnati.
Yeah.
They beat us that one year in the playoffs, and what have they done since? They made it to the Super Bowl after they beat us and got beaten since what? Now they're horrible. They didn't even make the playoffs.
Playoff? Us?
Uh-oh. Somebody's having some music.
That come from BJ? Hey, BJ.
Oh, sorry.
Somebody's
Oh,
having a little,
I'm so sorry.
somebody's having a little 80s
Shake it,
jam.
shake it, BJ. Shake it.
It's 80s night at BJ's house.
So Scooby sent that to the channel. I'll put it on my stream instead. I was playing it on my phone. I forgot that I had the Discord on the YouTube on. Hang on. We'll do a little jamming over here on the stream while we wait for Bitcoin to come up here past this line, okay?
That's right. Yeah.
Give me a second.
Easy, telling you a couple of drinks. You're having fun over there.
No, I don't need a drink to have fun.
That's it. I agree. I haven't drank in God. I don't even like it anymore.
But let
That
me
was
tell you, it takes like a capful of tequila, and oh boy, watch out. Ay, ay, ay.
yeah. It was like a year ago. I had 2 beers and I was buzzing. I was like, oh boy.
Yep. They had to put me in the car.
That doesn't sound bad. I wasn't lying. I don't drink either, but I do enjoy like a craft beer. Not to get drunk though, just to drink one.
Okay, so Bitcoin is crossing this line. That's very nice. Lovely. All right. I'll be right there with some music.
Hey, Woony, I quit smoking weed.
Amen. That's fantastic.
20 years, over 20 years.
Well, congratulations. That's a very, very, very big deal.
Yeah, I'm still thinking about it though.
What's that?
Oh well, don't let it run your life, right? You can beat that.
I haven't got past the point where I'm not thinking about it.
So you're basically saying you're in love with weed, then.
I'm still
right?
thinking about it. Like I was thinking about it like 30 minutes ago. About being nice to have a little joint.
Hey, like, there's other things instead of smoking. There's so many options for that now.
Oh, you're talking like the gummies and the.
Yeah, edibles, this, that.
I guess maybe I could go that route.
Yeah, Jimmy Buffett's got a song. My gummies just kicked in.
It's the smoke that's bad for you.
Yeah, maybe.
Scooby, are you listening?
See, the thing is, for me, is the whole smoking is part of it, though. It's not the feeling. It's
The taste of some good reefer.
it's the whole act of doing it, the whole ritual, the whole blowing out of the smoke, the whole inhaling the smoke. The gummy ain't gonna do it. So I just need to not do it at all.
Yeah, if it's been like a couple months, if you can do a couple more months, you'll be totally over it. So I mean,
over 2 months now.
You might as well, because I mean, like, I tell you, dude, if you got a good driver's license, I still do it from time to time. I haven't done it in a while, but I did that Uber Eats, and I tell you what, if you hustle with that Uber Eats, you can make a shit ton of money. I mean, a shit ton. I mean, a shit ton. But I don't do it no more.
No. For the way I did it was, well, first of all, I kept getting sick. I was catching too many colds. I caught a cold, and then I had a stat of like I was only well for like about maybe less than 3 weeks, and I caught the same stupid cold again, and I was like, man, okay. Well, for me, whenever I get sick, I always go cold turkey on quitting weed. I don't smoke cigarettes, but I was doing blunts. But whenever I get sick, I go cold turkey on weed. I'm not one of them people that get sick and just keep smoking weed anyway. I've always gone cold turkey when I get sick every damn time. So I already had that on my side, and I was sick. So I got sick, quit for a while, didn't start, got sick again, but still was at the point where I was I still quit. So I never restarted after the last cold and got sick again without smoking. And then that amounted to like over a month and a half. And then at that point, I was like, man, I've been done quit so long now. I could just go for it, quit totally. That was the initial factor, and then the second factor was I didn't want to pay for it.
Right.
So it was like 100. Now I'm saving like 400 a month.
I quit for a while to drive. I was going to go to school to drive 18-wheeler trucking school. But, you know, I had to come to the realization I have a hard time backing up the boat to the boat ramp. I'm like, I ain't going to be able to do this shit.
Yeah. I don't even, and I bet you don't even have to do that anymore. Like everything's so legalized, most places.
No, I think in trucking, you gotta be, 100% clean and everything. And it's good money. Just, my sense of direction, I just couldn't do it. I suck at driving a big truck.
It's fine. Well, good for you. You did it. I guess I did too.
Well, I mean, I never like I was going to go to school because I drove in dump trucks from my father's racing buddy that had the dump truck company, and everything was, I didn't have to like have nothing. I could just drive it. But I tried to go get the light thing. I chickened out because I was just like I just felt like I didn't have it upstairs and chickened out. I regret it. I don't.
You know what? I could relate to that because kind of towards the end, I was like itching to want to smoke. Like before I quit, I was still doing it. I was itching when I would have the feelings to want to smoke, but then afterwards I would smoke my blunt and I would be like, man, I don't like the way I feel. Like my neck is feeling funny. I don't know. Like I wasn't enjoying the way I felt that much. I was like, just stop doing it.
Well, coming from,
it's weird. It's weird.
I
I want to do it, and
I wouldn't, man, because if you do, time will start flying by real faster. Because for a fact time has slowed down since you quit.
yeah,
You can do more
like
shit.
My whole night will be a blur.
Yeah,
like,
I know.
Like, what happened? Where did my night go? I look at the clock and I'd be like, what? Wait, it's 5, 6 in the morning. I feel like I just sat down. You're so zoned out.
Yeah.
But for me, part of the thing at the end was I just didn't like the way I was feeling anymore. But it was weird because I'd have the urge to want to do it. But then after it kicked in, I would like start doing weird things, like putting my hand on my neck, like feeling like it feels weird.
I was making your blood pressure, like, sometimes it makes
it was doing something to me. I'd be like making me itch and like itch my scalp a lot. Weird things. I don't know. Didn't feel the same the way it used to feel when I was younger. But maybe it's because I switched over to dispensary stuff instead of like back in the day where it would just be out the street and it would just be that compressed brick, like dark green stuff with a bunch of seeds everywhere. It was like super resiny. But now this stuff doesn't. But nowadays it doesn't even have hardly no resin, and it's like all super crazy looking and nuclear green and everything. I don't know. It seemed like it was different.
Yeah, I was in the field for a long time. Yeah, I can taste it and can tell what have to, not all the time, but like, okay, I know what you use to grow that. Like there's certain products they use that you can like after a while you can like, yeah, I know what you use there. I can taste it.
I didn't like sativa with that piney smell on sativa there. Indica is my thing. Indica or a hybrid was my thing. Sorry.
Yeah, if the laws change where I'm somewhat at, I might wouldn't mind, because I did enjoy that.
Yeah,
But
I did enjoy it.
I had my spider off, and I just was like, I'm done.
Here's the weird thing for me. I more enjoyed the act of doing it than the way I felt after doing it. Because after I did it and the way I felt afterwards, I didn't really like it that much. To the point where I would get done smoking on my weed and then afterwards I'd be like, I don't like this feeling. Weird shit anyway. I don't know. I guess it's because maybe I got older and it started affecting me differently.
Well, any type of accident, man, like you drive anything, you got insurance, any type of accident, that anything, you're screwed. And like insurance is high already. And it's just like, man, I pay already for this high insurance. If anything happens, it's all for nothing because I'm doing wrong. And and it comes to the point where it's like, man, I got if I'm in commercial or whatever, and I got to pay this high dollar insurance, if you paying that high dollar insurance, you gotta let it pay, like let it be there for a reason. So if something happens, you're protected.
Yeah, well, that's a different reason. You're talking about employment, so it's kind of a force type deal.
Yeah, unfortunately.
I'm unforced. I can continue if I want and never have the employment holding me back. So to me, it's like strictly personal.
Yeah.
I'm holding off though.
But the laws change every first of the year. Everything's different first of the year. Boom.
And another thing, the coughing.
Yep.
That hard ass coughing was kind of hard on me. You had to be careful not to cough too hard because it can cause problems. Or even sneezing. A lot of the times when I was smoking, if I inhaled it a certain way or what, it would make me sneeze. I had to put it out because once I sneezed, I was done. It's not enjoyable anymore. And the coughing, a lot of times I would cough so hard that I would get a headache afterwards. Or I would cough so hard that I would start seeing stars.
Must have been smoking on the good.
Yeah, but that's not a good thing, though, necessarily. There was a lot of negative things that so I guess the positives are outweighing it.
Yeah, like doing leverage in crypto, like that's the drug there, man. Like as soon as you mess that button,
And let me tell you what, you're right. Money, if you give me a choice between money and weed, it's not even an option. And I know guys that think contrary to that. I was talking to one of my friends the other day. I was like, dude, what about the money? He was like, nah, man, I don't care about the money. It's about the culture. It's like, damn, bro. It's kind of brainwashed about the culture. I don't know about that. It's about your addiction. I can't put money above weed, below weed. That is far less important. And that'll be a problem for me, because right now, with dwindling all the money that I dwindled in crypto, it's kind of gave me the attitude of stop wasting money on anything now, including weed. If I hit big and I had a lot of money, it could be a problem.
Yeah, it's messed up, but like, what if it had worked out and then you might have would have got too cocky and then lost it more? You know how that all works, like if you'd got
what? I ain't gonna front. I think I might have made some bad decisions by smoking weed and trading. I know I did. Sorry. It's what it is. Sorry, Dbloc. I know you never thought this day would have come, but it's here. I can honestly say I miss it. But I can honestly say there's a lot of things about it that I don't miss. Number one, the money.
And two, you could drive your car fast. Yeah, but you could drive your car fast. Yeah, because you ain't riding dirty. Because if you smoking,
no, it's legal here.
Well, still, you still get a ticket.
Well, if I'm completely stoned and I crash, yeah.
Yeah, so now you ain't got to worry about it. Now you can just drive NASCAR.
Other than that, yeah. But the sneezing, the coughing, feeling not great afterwards. Breathing better too.
I mean, I might partake every once in a while, but
yeah, that's what I was thinking.
but this is the thing: time is slower, and if you're hungry for doing more stuff in time, you can't do nothing. I mean, everybody's different, but for me, if I want time to slow down, I can't do nothing. I got to be sober, and that's the only thing I know to make the time slow down.
100%. Like I did it so long. Like I feel like my son has grown up to 12 years old. I'm like, how in the hell did that happen? I know that I had been smoking all the way throughout, and he's 12 now. But even before that, and then it's like, damn, that time all went by even faster than it should have. It's crazy how it controls time.
Yeah.
Which is so ridiculous to people.
I got out of racing. I'm trying to get out of racing. I was a big into racing fan. Go to the racetrack. Can't wait for
yeah.
But I I'm not into it as I was because that makes time go fast because you can't wait for the other race and then the next race. It just you want time to speed up, and it's like, no, dang, I want time to slow down.
Yeah. I'm into. I like racing too, but not like NASCAR. Like import stuff, Fast and the Furious type scene.
Well, I was an idiot and got to be a beta tester on iRacing 07, 08, and I cracked out.
Drag racing,
Well, on
drifting.
I was in iRacing. I wish I wasn't because I cracked out on that for a long time.
What's iRacing?
NASCAR, bunch of NASCAR stuff.
Oh,
I mean, it's good. I mean,
that's
it's
cool.
fun to get into it now. It's cheap, but it's hardcore.
I never noticed that the NASCARs, like I got a racing game I play called Forza, and I never noticed that the NASCARs are like the way the bodies are built to where like the car is tilted to the left.
Yeah.
It leans. The whole body leans to the left for when you're taking it on a circle track or an oval track. And like the right fender is bigger than the left fender.
Yeah, that's probably aerodynamics. You usually, yeah, that's for more downforce.
I love that game. It's fun. You can do some crazy shit. I took the you could take the NASCAR. I took the NASCAR motor and souped it up to like 1,000 horsepower. I think that's what it was. And you could like do crazy shit to the NASCAR motor, like put a blower on it and shit. And I put it inside of like a, what is it? I put it in 1987 Trans Am GTA, and I painted it all black, and I put like a little red strip in the front that's reflective to kind of simulate it looking like a Knight Rider light. It's one of my cars I built on there. What else did I build?
Yeah, I like racing. I got to I've been getting to do it in real life now, but as far as sim racing world, I got to race against a lot of the big guys. Like I know Dale Jr. I've raced against him a lot, and Denny Hamlin, like all them boys that out there in NASCAR. Like I remember Joe Logano when he was 14 and racing against him a lot, and yeah, it was fun. That racing's fun, man, especially when you get to race against the big boys. Even though it's a video game, it's a simulator. But when you get a chance to race against the big boys, it's fun.
What game do you play?
Well, the iRacing, it's iRacing. You can download it. It costs some money though, man.
Oh, okay.
It's hardcore. Like you got to be cracked
Okay.
out on racing NASCAR to want to get that game.
I play Forza.
Yeah.
It's got a NASCAR in the game.
Yeah. Yeah. It's yeah. I mean, who don't like
But
driving?
it's weird because they only let me get the NASCAR up to like 200 and some miles an hour. I feel like it's not enough. I thought they went faster than that.
Well, I don't know. They every year they change the rules, man, on the cars. That's the thing.
Restrictor plate, I take that off.
Yeah. Well, racing tries to duplicate what NASCAR is doing. So they like the tracks are laser scan the course. The cars are matched down to the horsepower, to the chassis, everything. It's pretty neat, but it's hardcore stuff. Like it's insane. Like how we are on this, like that's how they are on that, and that's how I was too. That's why I was telling my racing buddies, like, man, y'all need to try to get some of this too, because it's the same thing, really. It's just different language. But once you know the language, it's like, yeah. But
Yeah, that's an expensive habit. It's an expensive habit too.
It can be,
Paying
but
for that, all them car parts and all that.
oh yeah, yeah. Like all the big boys say, you want to make a little pot of money, you got to start out with a big pot of money in racing. But hey, we got a shot, and they're like, hey, if we get it big here, one big trade, bet the farm it goes through. You know, we're going to Vegas partying, and then we buying our NASCAR license, and then we're doing an ARCA race, and then we're in the Daytona 500. That could happen in crypto. You know, I mean, Justin Marks, I think, is a big crypto investor, and he owns a big NASCAR team, and he was a very smart investor, and a lot of his fortune came from crypto investing. And yeah, he's kind of a young fella and just smart guy. Now he's a big time car owner in NASCAR and got fast drivers and winning races and everything, man. But yeah, Justin Marks.
See, a lot of people don't know that NASCAR has tracks that have turns on them.
Yeah.
It's not just a circle only.
Yeah, the NASCAR road races are the best.
Those are the ones I would like to see. This is more interesting.
Yeah, dude, they reckon, dude, they'll, I think that, yeah, oh yeah, yeah.
Then you got your people that want to watch NASCAR races strictly because they want to see wrecks. Now that's kind of ridiculous.
Yeah, that's true.
Come on now, it's not what it's about. Yeah, it's kind of funny. The thing, what was the thing that kind of used to mess with me? Was it when they came out with the Toyota NASCAR? I think.
Yeah, it's
Come on now. That's ridiculous. Yeah, the Toyota 350 motor, right? What's that? A truck motor in there?
no, it's well, all the cup cars is the same car, really. Like they're all the same car, same motor, basically,
Exactly.
same chassis. They just the stickers in the body, a little bit of the body trim in the front is the only difference between what everybody's got out there in the cup.
But the motor though, what the Toyota NASCAR motor? What the hell is that?
They all got the same thing now.
So what is it? They just copied the 5.7 and made it a Toyota motor.
You know, like hybrid. You know, probably a hybrid between a Ford and what they wanted, probably.
They just reverse engineered the American motor, made it a Toyota.
But NASCAR's got a lot of control of that now, so that's like they dictate the motor and the motor horsepower.
What's next, Honda?
Might be, but you know, it's
Honda and NASCAR.
it's who gets out there the fastest and got clean air is going to win the race. Who's got clean air?
It's ridiculous. Man, I could have bought me any car I wanted, man, instead of doing crypto. I could have bought that new vet.
You still can. You're gonna get a vet. I know you will. You can get a vet. I want to get a vet too. Damn it! Like if I'm really good at this in a year or so, like you damn right, I'm gonna get a vet. I want to get me
And
a
they're cheap.
Yeah,
They come down.
a supercar. It's the cheapest supercar you can get. It's like I don't want to get a Lambo and pay $1 million. I want to get this vet for like 70.
I know. That's
And
what
I'm
I'm
gonna
thinking.
pull it out. Yes, sir. And then I'm gonna buy a boat. I'm gonna buy a lot more shit, and you're gonna be just bought out one car. I'm gonna have all kind of shit. You go right ahead.
I seen the base models coming down to. I think I seen one for 50 something.
Yeah, yeah. Like the new ones are not like 2 or 3 years old, but still look like new. Yeah, they're like you can go for like 60.
I seen one in the 50s somewhere.
Yeah. Oh yeah, in Florida. Yeah.
You get a little miles, you know, 50, 60,000 miles.
Yeah, you want to like always try to get a vehicle Monday or Tuesday, Wednesday at the latest, last week of the month, but always on a Monday or Tuesday because they're
The
more
last
definite.
bet I had was I had a 1998 bet. Oh man, I used to love that car.
You still get another one real cheap in Florida. That's what if you want a vet, you get it in Florida.
Yeah, no rust.
Well, it's just that the cheapest vets. I shop for
Really?
them. Oh yeah, I shop for them all the time. If you
I
wanted a vet,
paid.
I can find you what you want. If you ever wanted something, I can find it.
That was like damn near 13 years ago. I bought my 1998 Corvette for 7,500. It had a lot of miles on it. It had 188,000 miles. But it ran good. Looked good too. That was the car I met my baby's mother in. I
Oh,
had a Borla exhauster.
well, you got to
The
get you another.
Borla was loud. Yeah, I used to have a lot of cars. I kind of gave up on cars. Just stopped caring. Got old and had kids.
All right, you can get you another car, and you another kid.
Yeah, I will. No more kids. I'm done with that. I'm too old now.
Now, I got a Mustang GT 2012 that I need a clutch in it, and I ain't fixing it because I know I'll get in trouble.
Oh damn. I don't know about that, but maybe you need to fix it and get rid of it.
No,
Or you let it sit too long.
I got it nice and tucked away, but I tore it up, and I'm like, that's what I deserve. I don't deserve it. I tore it up.
You tore the
Yep.
clutch up.
Yeah, being stupid, and I'm like, you know what? I'll if I get it fixed, I know I'll go out and get a ticket. I know what I'm like. I ain't gonna lie to myself.
You're riding the clutch, double clutching.
Well, it's got so much power. You can take off in second gear, go from second to fourth, sixth, or first, third, fifth, sixth. It's got a lot of power, and you can just, yeah, just. I mean, but I've done.
Ain't nothing like a nice manual transmission.
Yeah, I mean, but I done put it in the
And
ditch.
nowadays you can't even get one now.
So
Stupid.
but it ain't good for your back, though, man. Even if you want one, just get an automatic because a clutch is horrible.
Nah, I gotta have that.
Well, if you want to race, drag strip, you want a clutch. You want an automatic with a 3800 stall converter with like 100 shot of nitro.
Yeah,
You're good.
you're right. You're right.
If you
You
want to
gotta.
outfit somebody, yeah, that's all you need. Like 100 shot of nitro, 3800 stall converter on a stock GT or Camaro, and yeah, you good. Just if you hit the gas before them, they ain't catching you.
Yeah. Automatic can shift better. It's faster than stick for sure. But I don't know. Driving experience, driving around like on the streets and the track. I like the manual. For drag racing.
Yeah. So we didn't talk about cars a lot. I know. Hey, I like cars, man, too.
Me too. Got a lot of cars. The other cars I've had that aren't American is the 300ZX Nissan. I've had a lot of them. The 90s models. I used to buy them and fix them up and get them for real cheap. I've had a lot of Porsche 944, the 88, 1988 to 85 years. They used to be dirt cheap. Nowadays they're not. I saw one for 20 grand. It's ridiculous. I used to buy them for like 2,500 bucks. What happened? my 1998 Trans Am. Oh, it was one of my favorite cars. I had the Ram air hood on it. I crashed it and I told. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I crashed the 98 Trans Am. I was driving and a old lady came into my lane and hit me head on. And I kind of swerved and hit the front head on the side and totally smashed. She smashed it in because they were doing some construction and somehow she got in my lane and hit me head on. So I ended up getting a V6 model, and my buddy had a body shop, and he sliced off the front end off of the V6, which I bought for parts. It was, I can't remember what was wrong with that, but I think it ran and everything. We cut the frame rails off the V6 for the front end, and then we welded it onto my V8 Trans Am 98. And then I painted the car chameleon, like this green to gold to brown color. It was ridiculous with the Ram. I got some pictures of it. That thing was ridiculous, that car. And I didn't even really do anything to it. It was just good to go. The exhaust and the LS1. That was good enough for me. And I could have damn killed myself in that car because later on, after I had got it fixed, I remember I was pissed drunk and I was on the highway and I wanted to see what it could do at night. And I maxed it out and I got it up to like 155 miles an hour on the highway. Well, come to find out later on, I found out that one of the front tires was completely bald on the inside and the wire was coming up out of it. If that motherfucker would have popped, I would have been gone.
Oh, Lord.
That's how crazy I was back then.
Yeah, I got a
One of
95.
my friends would. Yeah, go ahead.
No, I got a 95 Camaro too. I ain't getting that thing fixed neither.
95.
Yeah.
That's yeah, that's LT1.
Yep.
Still a good motor. LT1 wasn't that far from the LS1, but the LS1 had the aluminum heads. It was just better.
Yeah, you just ain't getting no RPM.
Yeah, the LT1 was okay. My brother had a 94 Z28. Matter of fact, I had a 96 SS in silver that I had bought for dirt cheap, and it was hit in the back, and my friend's body shop did a hell of a job fixing that. I was so young and dumb back then. And I had fixed the car all the way up, new paint. It was silver. It was beautiful. Fixed the whole rear end. It was smashed in. Couldn't tell. And I'd made maybe like $800 off the car and sold it to somebody after doing all that work. How stupid. Didn't know what I was doing.
Man, we blasting past VWAP here.
What was it going up? I'm not even looking.
Oh yeah, it's going up.
Yeah, you got me in car world now. It's all right. I'm still short. At least I could have closed out my Bitcoin short, but oh damn. What the? Oops. What's going on here? Back up to the psychological low. We're good. I don't believe that
You
it's
still shorting stuff? You get out of those, or you still short?
Yeah, I'm still short. I'm up huge. I've only made one mistake on taking a short on Bitcoin at 103,600 and something, which actually just came to my entry. I could have got out of that, but all my other shorts are at way higher prices. like Solana at 260 something.
You got in there?
Trump. Yeah, that's where my short's at on that. I never didn't close that out. And Melania and Trump and all of them. And my Doge short is like all the way up at the top of where it ranged up to today when Bitcoin was at 106,400. I took a short on Doge up there when it was at its top. Still in that. I'm way far away from it, Rob. I mean, Joe.
Watch out,
Joe,
Doge.
sorry. I don't know why I called you Rob. My bad.
Close, huh?
Joe Aspen.
It's good to hear from Rob. I hadn't heard from him in months. It was good hearing from the other day.
Yo, what happened to him?
Doing his thing. Ask him next time. Right now, he's on vacation.
He was the guy that did the hotels.
No, he did airplanes.
Okay, you're the hotel guy.
Yep, I'm the hotel engineer guy.
Okay, he's the airplane. I don't know why I confuse you guys. No, but I'm doing good. The only where I messed up is the other day I could have closed my shorts out when Bitcoin was down to like 98,000, but I was asleep and I missed that.
Damn.
But no, I'm still up huge. Like literally. Bitcoin would have to come all the way back up to 106,000, whatever, for me to get uncomfortable. So I'm still playing it short.
Acting like
You know,
it might not
we're
though.
supposed to be in some type of reversal from the top to back to the bottom range now.
Yeah, but the 5 minute looks bullish. Like what I see on the 5
Oh
minute.
yeah. Scalp. You should have scalped at 104 if you want to scalp when we were talking about cars.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, I really like getting hard at my time at 8:30, 9:30, 10:30, and then relax the rest of the day, and then the rest study. Like yeah, woulda, coulda, shoulda, but it's like easy seeing it when you're relaxing and even doing demo. But like you say, once it gets to a point when it's like demo or nothing, that's great. But when it's not like that, still it's still hard. But when you got nothing on the line, it's easy, right? But when you got something on the line, it's easy to be clouded. So it's all about getting better at not being clouded.
Yeah, that's why I'm staying easy key and I'm not caring. So not over leveraging. To me, the next short is that green trend line he's got drawn.
Yeah.
It comes up, taps that. Look, it tapped it up at the top, tapped it a second time right there. And I believe this is going to be the third tap probably here at 104, 800. And it might push it to them liquidations. But I don't think it's coming all the way back up to 106 tonight. Not that it's not going to, but I don't think tonight it's going to do it.
Yeah, I don't know. It's we get a good retest off the VWAP here on the 5 minute. The 5 minute looks kind of bullish, like a little bit of a bottom structure, I think. And now it's above VWAP retesting in the 50s right there. So it could have strength from the 50 and the VWAP to give it some power here. So I know some people would definitely be getting in it right now with a tight stop loss, probably. They're looking at it right now, getting in it, probably. Like if you're looking at the 5 minute and you hungry, you possibly tempted here, or been like, man, I should have got in at 1042, but or took a shot.
Yeah, so to say.
Right.
They probably took it at 104 too, exactly, right on it.
Yeah, but that's still kind of tough though. It's like that's why a lot of people stay with that VWAP because it's like you kind of maybe in the middle, even though you at the top or the bottom of the range, you got the power of the VWAP to kind of give you somewhat of a direction. And that's why some people just stick with the VWAP and also wait for the maybe like the 50 to get close where there's some more strong stuff getting there that hopefully trending bullish and you're on the VWAP testing. And you possibly can draw a trend line possibly going up to the upside here and you retesting the VWAP. So it's like, you
Yeah,
know,
but it's also it's under his support resistance flip though. It's
right,
under it now.
right.
So now it's resistance.
Yeah. See, the 15 showing bearish, but then the 5 minutes like, hey, we got a shot. That's I need to look at the 3 minute.
It's too short a time frame for me.
Yeah, man, I live my life from the 1 minute, 3 minute, 5 minute, and then the 15. Like it's
You're on
helped.
that scalper.
Yeah, it's helped me out since boss talked about the 800 on the 15 being the 200 on the 1 hour.
Hmm.
Not mistaken. So it's like I can be looking at the 15 and looking at other charts and eventually have things set up where it's like you looking at one chart, but you looking at 3 or 4 charts. So you can automatically see where the trend lines is going to be, where we're going to get a bounce.
Oh shit.
Yeah, now we're looking for volume confirmation as well as other trigger waves or whatever.
Well, dominance came down to 59 to 1.
Yeah, it's lost it. Yeah, so somebody with tight stop loss here probably got stopped or out, but at least you know it was like, okay, I got in, I lost a little. You know, if they just stuck to that VWAP strict rule, as soon as you got above it, or wait for the retest, it didn't happen. Or it looked like it was going to, it didn't. Ones who waited late are happy, I guess. But it might come down and go back up. You know, that's the thing. It's crazy.
I'm sticking my. I mean, even though we were talking, I kind of missed getting out there. I wasn't really looking for that. I was looking to hit the bottom of that green downtrend line he has drawn there. That's what I was looking at. Then I would close my Bitcoin short. But I'm going to leave all them other shorts open, especially Melania and Trump. Not that I don't like them.
And you need to just keep adding to that Melania short.
No, I don't want to do that.
You need to go in heavy.
Go ahead.
No financial.
No way.
I'm just joking.
No way.
Who
knows what they're going to do? They can rip it off. I got stop losses at all my entries on them, so I can't lose anything. Because I know damn well they could just rip it all the way up there, one candle to where I entered. Even Solana, they could rip it all the way back up to 162 and knock me right up out the play instantly.
Yeah.
I'm well aware. I'll do the same thing on the Bitcoin short. That's how I'm going to play it. Once it comes down to my entry and I see some profits, I'll put a stop loss at the entry this time. They can't take me back up. The other ones, all the other shorts are safe, including the Doge one. Well, the Doge one's safe because I'm up pretty damn good on it. So if it came back up to that entry, it would knock me out. And I still got my spot positions.
Yeah.
This is trading shit I'm talking. I'll stick to my strategy.
Yeah, see, this is the thing. This is where I'd get in trouble. Like, if I was getting in on the VWAP here and missed, okay, it's back. If I didn't have a tight stop loss and I'm in it, would I still be in it? Or cut bait now, or been cut bait and get ready to go again, or be like, well, I'm gonna hold some more here because I got a trend line that I drew and it's gonna bounce here. You know, it's like it's so.
You don't short. No short for you.
I do. I go both ways. You know, I go both.
Okay. All right.
But it's just like, it's like, God, it's so easy to break rules. Like, I never understood until I understood. And even though when I understood, it's still, I break them. And it's just like, damn it. I told myself I wasn't going to do this. And here I am. I told myself, and now 3 hours later, I done did it again. But getting better.
Yeah.
It's like an airplane, I guess. My daddy had pilot license. A pilot gets in a plane, you got a checklist. You got to do that checklist every time.
What's going on with my computer?
Even though I'm not into this, this is
Froze?
right here. Because, see, I'd be like, would you be still in this? Even if it goes back up, like, wait for the retest. Like, you know what I mean? It's so easy to do the wrong thing. Man, even though you know the right thing, you'll still do wrong. See, now it's dumping hard. Now you're just like all panicking. Please bounce, please.
Yeah, I'm not panicking. I'm in the opposite position.
Right. Oh yeah, you're like, yeah.
Yeah, get down there.
It's an amazing game, man.
This is what it is. To me, like I said earlier, looking at what everybody else can do, most people cannot go short.
Well, I know what you said about. I think you said something about short the tops, but and also on the downtrend, like when we know when the reversal, whatever, that's there's signs to know when to do this and that. It's how you catch on and the timing, right?
Yeah, man, it's all about entries. Period. Either way.
Like I don't know
But
what I can and can't say, but I'm like I'm learning the game, and I'm like we kind of know what we're talking about. Like it's all about catching at that right time.
it's to me, it's easier to catch a short, the top of a short than the bottom of a long. At least that's what it feels like.
Well, at least you won't ever be stuck on thinking about going bullish at the top. Like let me tell you,
Oh hell no.
I told you I went long twice at 95,000 and got liquidated. I was the first on the front line to get absorbed. And then when we got 99.9, I got absorbed there. But I tried. Like first 2 times at 95, I got absorbed. Then at 99.9, I got absorbed, liquidated.
You had too high a leverage because it was actually a good play.
I mean, I went
I'm
for
sure
it.
you would love to buy 95 right now.
Yeah.
You're actually 95 is a great support.
But when we got there the first 2 times, it was like, are we ain't gonna go no further? Is it stuck?
Mm. Everybody was like, I'm selling at 100. That's it. I remember. Uh-oh. Hey, Woony, there goes Jelly. Triple bottom. Still got Jelly on the screen. I want to buy it at like 60 something.
This thing might still go up, but right now it's still lost VWAP and the 50s above it and the 13s below the 50. So it's still showing downtrend. Even though it's looked like bottom structure, look like we might pump, it's still about a 50 and 13. We're showing downtrend, but it's getting close.
Yeah. I didn't come back to my entry yet. Wait, did we get down to 103,628? Let me see.
No, we got
No, we didn't.
103.8 something, close to 103.8.
Ooh, right there. I guess I could have cut it there. Could have. Nah. I see them long liquidations are piling up now. Look, there's more down there. Before there was only 2 lines. Now there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Holy shit, 7, 8, 9. And then there's some more down there. 103 lower now. The longs is lining up down there. And we're closer to them. They're super greedy. Last time it came down, it didn't tap them though.
Losing a little bit of steam here.
Yeah. He's probably thinking about a long when that steam runs out down there. To me, that's a great long, 103,000.
I should have heat map on, but when it makes them noises, I tell you, sometimes it feels good, sometimes it don't. You know, it feels like the predator's coming to get you.
Are you looking at book map?
Yeah, book map. I had that thing on, and it just make them noises, man. I'm just, God, like, I don't know. Sometimes that just intensifies the stuff, but it's fine. I mean, you got to look at it.
Yeah, I need to get that turned back on my laptop.
Yeah,
But sometimes it tricks you though, because they know you're looking at it, so they be putting fake orders that they're gonna just pull.
like I use it as another indicator that I'm in a good trade. Like it makes a certain sound, like it's drinking some milk, like a gulp, a gulp, a gulp, a gulp, a gulp. And when it's doing that, it's like, oh yeah, we're going to the upside, baby. And then it's got that certain thing, and it's like, oh God, that ain't good. We're selling, baby. So there's a certain sound that I pick up on, and that's just another indication. But when you hear that go, 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 that's usually a good sign.
Yeah, it's good when you're like laying in the bed and you're like exhausted and you can hear it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got to turn it back on.
I think that, and then the ADR levels is good. Like usually, when it gets close to the ADR levels, that's when that thing will start wanting to go off pretty good too. But
Have you checked out? Have you checked out Kingfisher? It's pretty cool.
I will though. I'm gonna try to get a hold of everything, man. But not too much at one time. Gotta, play. Just cover 3 defense, Tampa 2, until I get more in the playbook.
Good old cover 3.
Yeah. See, even though this thing's been on a downtrend, it's been kind of slow. Where I'm at, that 8:30, 9:30 market opens. Oh man, that's like, man, the fish is jumping hard. If you can just get that direction right, but it's hard. I mean, it's tough. I ain't been too successful, but I mean, I've been a lot of round trips and some wins and some losses, but man, it's so fun just getting after it,
I'm in a cover 4 with a safety blitz. Sneaky. That means my liquidation's way the hell up there, but I'm going for something. Smaller amount of money. $200x, $27. Let me see. What did I do? I've walked like 300 up to 1,000 already. But I need to get, my goal is I need to turn it into 10,000. Then I could increase to like 100 or 200 with 200x.
Yeah, then that 30% gain is like $12,000 profit. Yeah.
Yeah, that'll be better. That's money I'll actually like. This shit's a joke what I'm doing right now still.
I
Too
still got
scared to put.
me too. But I mean, hey, I put down a couple of contracts that went through, and oh man, I didn't have my pants on either. And I'll tell you what, it went through and I won. But like my biggest trade is I shorted was my biggest trade. My biggest win is I shorted. And I got like some racks.
And the thing is, well, the thing is when you short, did you notice? Like, I mean, as long as your entry is great, it goes fast.
Yeah.
Way faster than going long.
But dude, it was like the strongest stuff I ever had. Like I about stroked out. I ain't gonna lie. I about stroked out.
Oh, here we come back to my entry again. Come on now. Let me make some money. Horrible entry, by the way. I'm getting out of it. I'm sick of it. As soon as it comes back to break even, I'm out. Fuck it. I quit. I'm keeping all the other ones open though. That way, at least I have something to do. If it goes back up, then I'll take a better entry. And I want to go through all them short liquidations up to. I don't know. Let me think about this. Yeah, I can get a better entry. At least test that support resistance, flip again one more time. Up to that green trend line, go short right there. It's a better entry.
One more again. I hear you.
Is that Jelly token? Is that token on?
Yeah.
It's on leverage on futures.
Yes, it is, sir. And I'm looking at it right now. I told you. And look, I'm going to go for it when it comes down to where I said like 60. Damn, it actually is more like really 50, 55. Really 50 flat, really. And then I'll put a long on it, 20x.
You mean 5
I'll
cents?
do like. Oh, yeah. My bad. 5 cents. I'll do, if I can get 5 cents, I'll take a 20x long with, I don't know, $10, $20.
I would never use leverage on one of this token like this. That thing just went 20% in the last 10 minutes, 15 minutes.
Well, that's why I'm only going to put $10.
Oh, if that's the case, then yeah. But I've been DCAing in this thing since what? God. Since we were talking to Tana earlier.
Damn. Sorry, bro. Don't stop DCAing. Just wait for it to wait for it to flop. Then DCA.
I figured
It's
what?
already broken.
5% was already freaking enough, man. How much is this thing gonna dump? That's what Trump started, man. They're just dumping and dumping everything.
I already told you what I think.
Yeah, Trump messed up the market.
I took the L on that.
Yeah, probably a good idea. Like I said earlier, I'm gonna wait on that.
Yeah, I jumped into Hood on Solana. HOOD. Robin Hood.
Remember that song?
Which song?
I'm so hood.
No.
DJ Khaled. Ooh, what's going on here? It's getting bloody.
Pink handle.
Did I get back to my entry in my Bitcoin short? Nope. What about Solana? $235. Huh? You want to do Bitcoin? You want to break that 200, or you want to tap it? You got some juicy shorts down there. I mean, the longs down there.
We might be hunting for what? Some liquidity.
Yeah, because look, they weren't there before. Them 100x longs. Well, it wasn't as many, and it came up and it let it, and then they're like, okay, after it hit off that 200, it came up, and then them longs 100x's started to pile in, and then it brought it right back down. Now it's trying to tap the line again, and now they're like, oh.
You know, look,
So I think it just eats.
like self-scouting back, like 50 was still above the VWAP. And right when we got above VWAP, the 50 was right there to smack us in the face and knock us back down. So look how, you know, self-scouting, you know, if the 50 was,
too.
Yeah, if the 50 was further above maybe, or like below to give us some strength, that would have planned out. See, like I need to be like looking at it next time, man. It's something hard.
There's something tricky coming. They're not going to go straight down. I think eventually there's going to be some run up to at least that green trend line. It might liquidate them longs and then go straight right back and reverse up to the trend line, and then
look
around there.
Looking at the 5, if you just the downtrend tops, if you just shorted all the tops on the 5-minute, man, you'd have been money.
Well, I consistently did, because my short today was all the way at the top of Doge.
Yeah, you can draw a nice sweet trend line from for sure from like 105.8 all the way down to 104.49. Probably higher up, yeah, all the way to the top. Well, almost to the top, but yeah, nice downtrend line. And every time it about touched the 50, it just smacked you in the face. After the third downtrend line, yeah, the 50 was right there to be like smack, 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 smack.
Well, to me, the real test comes when we get to that trend line on the bottom down there. That's when the game starts. So let's see if they front run that. Well, that'll be to me. At least for tonight.
103.8, I think, and maybe 103.3. Like 102.79.
I'm getting itchy to put a little quick long in here down here. It's not going to be a very long lasting play. I'm going to be doing like you on some scalp action.
maybe 102 or 103. But yeah, I don't know,
Yeah.
man. Them long trades, it's like, I don't know. I ain't got used to staying in it that long, but you got to, like, I stayed in I called it good Tuesday, no, Wednesday. I called it good Wednesday, and if I just went on about my business, it would have cleared.
Well, the thing is, if you're gonna want a little bit more room, you're gonna need to give yourself more time and catch like catching that 98K, and then taking it up all the way where we got to earlier today at 106. That was the trade. If you didn't catch that, or
I've been like, I got caught into trying
for
to get
long.
those, instead of getting stomped out, getting knocked out. So you could say, look at me, my order filled. I got into that, and that just was wrong. And instead of just trying to get, getting greedy, it's just get what you can and get out. But then you get what you can and get out, and then you'll get in a bad trade and hope for the best and get totally wrecked, and all that hard work for a couple of days is gone in one trade. And that's when you just, that's just my experience.
I hear you. I agree.
I gotta quit doing that. Like, it's just going through it, learning it. You know what I mean? Just, gotta have those rules tight.
Yeah, you're in that small time frame. You don't got much room to play around. But for me, like in more of on a bigger term, I know that this bull market ain't over with. But at the same time, I also know that, well, not know, think that there's going to be at least like a 30% drop in Bitcoin from the top. So whatever that was at, 108 or whatever. So down 30%, like 80 grand, somewhere there. I think that's where we bottom, and then that's where I'm closing our shorts out, probably. Well, even before then.
Okay. It might. I mean,
That's why I didn't feel. That's why I didn't feel that bad about closing it at 98K 99 when I missed it and I was asleep. I missed it though, but as you can see, it didn't really matter because look, we came all the way up here to here, and now look where we're at. We're down here again. And for the alts, it wasn't even. That's just Bitcoin. On the alts, it really didn't even phase those positions. Maybe Solana a little bit.
It is strong.
Phase Melania didn't buck. Matter of fact, it's up even more. So go ahead.
Yeah.
I'm listening.
No, I that Melania, man, that was something else.
And I wish I could have. I wish I could have cut that short on Trump at 70. It's all right. Settle for my lousy ass entry at 31.
You should have bet the farm 200x on Melania.
I know, man. I know. It's too late. I did. No, it doesn't let you do 200x. They didn't want to dare let you do that. It's maxed at 50. Because I would have did it. I would have did 200. They don't want to let me. I don't have any problem with high leverage. It just will be a low amount of money. It's only $2. $2 on 50x on Melania, and I'm up to $47 now. 2,500 something percent. So yeah, I would have did 200. Give me it. They're not. They'll let me do 200 in Solana. They won't let me 200 on Trump and Melania. Only 50 on Trump. Doge gave me 200, so that did good. Who else gave me 200? Bitcoin, of course. Solana.
I've just been cracked out trading Bitcoin, but like I gotta start trading other things because it's like, okay, if you miss the move on Bitcoin, maybe you can catch it on something else because everything else runs behind it, right? So it's like, hey, but it's like you just don't think of that in the heat of the battle, but you ought to. You got to have that brain that thinks a lot. And I just ain't got it yet, but it's
Well,
like
you
if
got to
you
go look at the Bitcoin pair chart, and you'll see that they're most of them are underperforming. It's like slim to none on alts that are outperforming Bitcoin on the BTC pair.
yeah, I got to get more experience and be knowing more to what to look at. And so if you miss it here, you can still catch it here. If you don't catch it there, you can catch it there. Then it's like, well, look, you missed the boat. Now it's time to think of the other way.
Yeah. Well, that's why if my Bitcoin short came back to, to my entry or in profit here at this 103,006 whatever, I would consider closing that out. But the alts shorts is not getting closed. I don't give a shit. I will ride them.
Do you add, like, if it's going to go to more momentum, are you going to add? Because I should have added yesterday.
Nah, I won't add. Only way I'll add is if they come all the way back up, stop me out, and continue to run. Then I'll slowly start adding little by little into them.
Well, yesterday and today, like the momentum, like when you see the momentum in the volume, it's like there's got to be things there, and you see, and you can't hesitate, and it's like I'm adding, but it's like
The reason I won't add is because I don't want to increase my I don't want to be to where I'm over leveraged.
right.
But the position's too big because I don't want to have to go into my spot and start pulling my real money out of it. I'm only backing all these trades with $1,000. I'm not going to go into my spot and start pulling my big money.
Yeah, maybe not adding, but doing like go more leverage, right? Like instead of just doing little, go more leverage. Or if you already maxed,
I'm maxed on all of them.
yeah, it's like if you already maxed, the only thing you can do is add.
I don't want to add because
Right.
I don't want to. They're already doing good. I don't want to add. If I was going to add, I should have added from where I entered already because the entries were good.
Right. Yes.
But now, if it comes all the way back up and stops me out, I'll sit there and let it keep running up, and I'm still going to stick to the strategy, and I'm going to re-enter. But then I might make them a little bigger. But I'm not adding down here. I'm good. Just go ahead and keep running so I can start going long again, which would be like at 198 somewhere there. Double bottom.
It looks like it's going to be a minute if 13 ever does get over the 50.
A big ass inverse cup and handle. I've definitely gotten better at this shit. There's no question about that in my mind. I'm still not good. So I don't think I am. No, I'm not good. If I was good, I'd have loads of money.
Yeah, like as soon as you get, like, I know for me, like as soon as I learn something, I overdo it, and it's like
I refuse to consider myself good at this until I get all the money back I've ever lost. And I still got over 100 grand to go. Oops, I wasn't supposed to say that, was I?
yes, I got to know the rules too, because I don't want to slip up and say nothing. I don't want to, get nobody into do something I might, antagonize them. But
Oh shit.
it's like you talking car and trader talk. You're just jibber jawing. And before you know it, you're not supposed to.
As soon as somebody hates me, they'll use that against me. Go ahead. I don't care. I never came up in this thing saying I was good in the first place.
Yeah, I mean, I know if I was winning a lot starting out, I'd have done lost it because I'd have got too bullheaded. Because it's like I know this game enough to know this game enough to know if it just don't work like that. It just if you get it
Wow.
quick, you get it. If you get it quick when you first get in, you give it back. You just there's a process, and you got to succumb and be willing to go through the process, and it will come. You just got to go through the process.
The crazy thing for me is my biggest losses is in spot, just refusing to leave the position and riding it all the way to the top to the bottom.
Yeah, me too. I did that last market.
And looking back at what I was in, which was big time mainly, it never came back. It's still lower from where I got out of it and lost all that. Still lower, still dumping. Now it's down to like 7. I don't even want to look at that sick ass thing. Made me sick.
So when I was mining ETH, I was getting decent money. I was getting like sometimes I'd get 800-900 or sometimes 1,500, 1,800 a month. And it was easy to toss that and invest in the stuff I didn't know. And it got zero. It'd go to zero.
That's good.
Yeah, but like I bought this Jarvis, it went to zero, got delisted. I bought a bunch of stuff that got delisted. Like it had to
Man, oh, I hated that shit. Coinbase was sick with that. They did that to me a couple times. I hated that crap, delisting the damn coin. Screw that. If you don't mind me asking, how many computers do you have to run to make 1,800 a month in mining?
$1,800. Well, at the time, not much because I mean I had
one computer.
No, I had like 3 computers, but I had them all like big power supply. I had my motherboard set up where I could have like 4 or 5 graphics cards on each computer. I had 4 3070s. I had 2 3090s, a couple that 2 6900 XTs, 420.
I don't know all that.
Yeah,
I'm not that nerdy.
2070 supers, and
But let me ask you this: like, as far as like what you pay for electricity, it sounds like it's well worth it.
spend about like $400 a month for just 300, 400, right around in there.
$400 a month in electricity?
Yeah.
Damn. It seems kind of excessive just for running a computer to be $400 a month.
Well, it's not just the computer; it's your power supply. Like you got to have a lot of power to run the 3090s and the 6900 XTs. The best deal was the 3070 supers, the 3060, no, the 3070 Ti, no, the 3070 supers, or just the plain 3070. Excuse me, it's the 3060 Ti's, the 3070s, and the 2070 supers were the best. All you had to do
That's
was
crazy.
Yeah, they were the best.
How could they use so much power? Like that's like running more power than like my furnace and stuff.
No,
Just runs all the damn time.
Those cards I mentioned were very light on power. The 3070.
It's crazy how they could run up to $400 in electric bill when I'm running like a furnace all the time, and you should see how much stuff I'm running, and I don't even get up to nowhere near that.
Yeah, but if you were making like 15, 16, you didn't mind paying that $300, $400 difference.
Electric. Yeah, but I'm just I'm not saying that. I'm just saying 400 seems like a lot because I'm running like electric space heaters, furnace, lights on all the damn time, big ass house, 3-story, and I don't get an electric bill over $250. And my computer never turns off. Granted, it's just a regular Dell computer, but it never turns off.
Yeah.
And I don't see 400. So those little graphics cards are some energy suckers because they're out. They're sucking more energy than electric motors and space heaters. It's crazy. Not that it wasn't worth it. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying the usage.
Well, the graphics cards, I didn't get in early. Like I had to pay money for those things, and nobody got in. Like I don't know who got in early on them 30 series cards, but the ones who did made a lot of money.
Well, there goes the bounce from coming right to my entry again.
Yeah.
Seems to be where it doesn't want to go. Right on the freaking damn 200 again.
Yeah, the 50's right there. I guess, you know, I don't know.
Right back into the damn 50 again. So here we go again.
Like it'd have been good to take a shot at the liquidity swing.
Boy, that would have been, you would have had to just nail. Look how quick it went from there to there. It's like boom, boom. Tap the 200, boom, right back to the 50. Boom, boom. Look at that. That's a hella fast movement. Took my little minus 20 bucks on Bitcoin down, went up to minus 40. Shit. Where's Dbloc at, man?
He's probably listening to us like these freaking guys.
Dbloc. Come on here. But look at that volume profile on the left on this chart. You can see where it's all big and comes to the top over there, right on that line at 105,200. I wouldn't be surprised if it goes up there real quick. I wouldn't be surprised if anything in this crap. Happened to Jelly. Try to stop dumping.
Like you can get that on the DEX, right?
I can get it on weeks right here on 20x.
When did
no
it
DEX?
Weeks? Like, was it early?
I just saw it get on here like today, I think. It's one of the new coins listed. It wasn't there yesterday when we talked about it. And I looked today and I saw it was there. I was like, okay, well, I'm going to put that on the screen and leave it there. And it's still there.
I remember looking at Pepe. Pepe, the original Pepe. I remember. Yes, I remember looking at that at the beginning.
Yeah, I'm looking at that too.
On Coin Market Cap, right when it got listed on Coin Market Cap, it was like, or I think it was, or CoinTeleLive, whatever. I mean, it was because I like going back there and looking at the things that just come out, right? Like the smallest shit. And I remember looking at that thing. It might have been another Pepe, but I remember buying the top.
2023?
Yeah. And then I remember buying the top. And it like $100.
Oh, of course.
And then it went down.
Shit.
Yeah, and then it went down to $28. And then that $28 turned into $1,000. And I'm like,
oh, well,
I should have,
really?
I should have backed up the farm. I should have loaded up.
You talking about the one that's at $1 or something right now?
No, no, the one that's
Pepe
like,
coin?
yeah, no, the other Pepe.
The one that the ticker's name is Pepe coin, the whole name.
Yeah.
It's $1 something now.
Yeah, this is the other one. This ain't nowhere near $1.
Okay, we're talking about something else. You're talking about the Cabal one with all the zeros.
Yeah, the Cabal one. Yeah. Dude, I could have made so much money on that one. Like that $28 turned into 1,000.
Yeah. I'm not looking at that one. I'm looking at this one. The one that's going to be connected to that base AI brain thing and all that.
Yeah. I saw that yesterday.
I want it to keep on dumping because I want it. Dbloc said to buy it like months ago at 136, and it ended up shooting all the way up to like 7 or 8. Now it's back below that. What a mover. Tempted to buy it now.
I tell you, man, Dbloc, he's got a lot of patience, and you know, he's got a lot of patience.
His strategy is perfect. He catches all the spot buys at the bottom on the bear. It makes like crazy gains and then peels. Moves it. The Bitcoin. I had Bitcoin down at least around the 20,000. No, it was 28,000, and I bought almost 4 Bitcoins when it was at 28,000.
I bought. I
ruined it. Totally blew it. But yeah, go ahead.
no, yeah, I didn't buy a lot, but my average was 21, and I got out at 97. Mad at it after going long at 95, and then at 99, I was just like, you know what? I'm selling your ass.
Hey, that's good though.
Yeah, but I didn't. I mean, I got gains, but
Do you
I
have
didn't.
do you have a whole one?
Hell no, hell no. Man, I only had like, I mean, like a
Bro, I had almost 4.
oh God, wow.
Down
See,
at 28 grand.
what'd you do?
And that's what I start like kind of around the time I started. I didn't know what I was doing. I thought I was going to be a scalper and a trader. And I didn't stick with it, and I got greedy, and I went to the gaming coin, and when I figured out I was shitty at trading, I went into the gaming coin big time, and I held it on spot, and I refused to sell the position, and it just went down forever. And to this day, it's never come back up.
Oh God.
So if I would have held on, I would have lost everything. So it was all because I held it and refused to sell. All the way up from like 50 something, 60, all the way down to like 20 cents. And then and to this day, it's never come back. I think it's like at 7 cents now. Spot too, no leverage. Trying to be safe and shit, and just like holding the position, diamond hand in the shit. Just totally chose the wrong coin. And I had a chance to go into Sui and all that. And I didn't pick it. I picked gaming because I thought gaming was going to do like this crazy run. I thought by this time it had done, crazy numbers, and I had been a millionaire and shit by now. But it's what it is. If I would have held that Bitcoin, I would have had what 300 grand, 400 grand. Sorry.
Well, you just still need. Yeah, you would have.
I got it. I'm past it already. I'm in my new strategy now. Now I'm in like shorting and shit. I know we're towards the end. So when we get the blow off top, everything's done. The bull market's over. I'll sink my short in.
Well,
I'm gonna do like 3-5.
Last season, I remember that was my first time. I got in. I want to say I got in at the top before it shit the bed until July 17th, but I want to say February, March or April. I got in at April, and then it shit the bed, and it didn't turn around until July 17th, and then it blew off top was in October, November, and then December. You knew it was over.
Yeah, and this time I'm not missing that because that's going to be the next perfect entry because obviously the entry is not the bottom anymore.
But there were still things that ran up hard after November where they still went up January, February, March, even though everything was dumping. But those were hard to play. I mean, but I didn't play them.
I'm not going to over leverage.
Yeah, I'm trying not to, damn it. But
I'm gonna go at the top. When we hit the top, I'm gonna do like 300 or 400 on 200x, and I'm not gonna come up out of it.
I don't know, man. It's
until then, I'm doing this. And got some real low caps that are on the spot. But I gotta build this up, this little account here. So I built it up from a couple hundred up to over $1,000 now. So let me see if I can get that to 10 now. Get that up to 10 grand. That's my goal for now. If I could do that, then I could get it to 100.
100%. And then after that, it's another a couple more zeros to that first digit.
We'll see. Things have been so bad, I'm liable to get all my money back and get up out of this. Because there's other things in real life I can do that I know I could be very successful in.
No, this time's going to be different. You don't know. I know what you mean.
I'll sink that short in at the top. Make sure I can't get liquidated, walk, and wait till the bull market to start again. Close that out. Sink the long in at the bottom of the next bear. Like Dbloc
Still doing
did.
construction?
Huh?
Are you still doing construction?
I never did construction.
I thought you did remodels over in Illinois.
No, that's not me. I deal with real estate, but I don't do construction. I'm the guy that buys houses in the ghetto.
Yeah. I thought you did flips.
Oh, okay. I don't do any construction though. No, I'm not doing nothing right now. I'm waiting for the real estate market to crash.
It'll be right around the corner, ain't it?
It's coming.
Oh yeah.
Hopefully by then I can sink my short in on this and the top. That'll be like at the end of this year. Hopefully. So I kind of got like my game plan mapped out on things I want to do with this and outside of it.
That week demo, I have messed with it where I'll do the whole demo money, max leverage. Let's do it, baby.
You did it.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, it just goes crazy. That shit's so
What
funny.
happens if you do all of what does it give you and you like get liquidated all of it? Is it over with or?
No, you just smash the button, it gives you more Dbloc money.
Oh my god, I never done that. That's hilarious.
Yeah, it's great though. I mean, it's I like weeks.
Yeah, me too. It's the best platform I've ever been on. I never had a platform give me so much free money. It's because I'm an affiliate.
Yeah, I do practice a lot over there, and trying to get like it's all demo, no feeling like it's a game. It's a game, like it's Lords of the Realm. We got to get our hut, build a couple houses, have some people going out killing the deer, chopping some wood. All right, we got to grow some wheat because we got to feed the people. We got to make a barracks. We got to make an armory. We got to have a bunch of archers, so when the enemy comes, we can shoot them from a distance. And then build up your people, feed them double rations, get you a bunch of knights, a bunch of archers, more archers than anything. So you could just put a lot more arrows in the enemy before they get to you.
Yeah, sounds good.
But those strategy games are really good practice, I think, for trading as far as knowing strategy.
I gotta look at that for fun. That demo trade.
Oh yeah, dude, it's the bomb. I love it.
You could start using it for like testers, like if you want to take a trade but you're like scared to go over there and just place it just to see.
Well, I've done it where it's like, okay, this was an awful trade. Well, I might need to do the real thing now the opposite way. But I don't
That
know
makes sense.
until it don't, right?
Or even if you think it's a good trade, enter it over there just in case, and then find out that you're wrong and it goes down, and then kind of like judge the range off of that, and then enter into the real one.
Yeah, anything that give you direction, right? Whatever it takes to work, know where grandma's driving the bus.
Because you could kind of see a range when you're already in the trade. You see it going up and down. Like, okay, it keeps coming up here, coming back down to there, and back to there again. Okay, well, here we go again.
Yep.
What do we got here, Bitcoin? It looks like I think we're going to make an N.
Come down, touch it again, and then maybe break support. But if it don't take much to go up and then break that downtrend and then get up there, break everybody's feelings, and then come down hard.
So it does. Look at it. When it comes up to that trend, to that average, it comes up there and then it just parks there, waits, and then but when it does come down, it's just like bam, quick. And then it'll be to that 200, maybe go down into the liquidations and touch the bottom of the trend line.
There'd have to be some whipsaw movement now. I mean, it's getting into Friday, so there'd have to be some whipsaw craziness.
The easiest trade is when that Asian range is going to come up here tonight, because most likely that it's going to stay within that range. So just catch either the bottom or the top of it.
Yeah. I got to get better at that. I've been catching on, but it's like, man, if I just survive.
He'll be here. He's
Yeah.
gonna come on here and he's gonna draw the range out and put the box, and you're gonna see it.
Yeah.
He's probably rolling up right now. What's going on Jelly? Isn't gonna come down anymore. $73. Well, other people thought it was a good buy up there at 86, and we're at 70.
Has peanut butter come out yet?
What's that?
Has peanut butter come out yet? I mean, if it ain't, it's going to. You know that.
Peanut butter.
Yeah,
There's
I mean,
a peanut coin.
well, they got to be peanut butter. You know that's coming.
Yeah, there's peanut, not peanut butter. Yeah.
And then they're gonna have to merge so it can be P and J. And then you're like, hey man, you got some
Right.
P and J? Yeah, I got some P and J, and I scooped up some butthole. Yeah.
Oh my God. They don't give a damn about these names anymore.
Then we're gonna have a liquidity pool where you can stake butthole and cat so they can merge to be cat hole.
Have you heard about that coin cock?
Yeah, I have
Cocking you?
That was
the
all.
first one. Let me see if that's on weeks. I doubt it. Are you on weeks?
Yeah.
No, it's not on futures. Guess it's not good enough to be here. What do we got? Ethereum, flat, Litecoin.
Yeah, I remember that was $40.
Which one?
Litecoin. I remember when it was 40, 42,
Oh, yeah.
38. Yeah, what, about 2 years ago?
Yeah, that's a while back. The number that I remember is like 80s.
Yeah. I remember that 40. Like I knew it was like, see, it's like I didn't have the cash flow, but I knew, okay, this is the time. And then there was a lot of that. Like when Solana hit 8, it was like, oh yeah, this is the time. And the key is in that bear market, have the dry powder where a couple of those things happen. It's like, oh yeah, it's the time. You know, that's what that's going to be so important. I know for me is to have some dry powder in the bear market to where those opportunities happen for that day or two to just get it.
EMF. Look at some stuff that's pumping. Jasmine. Well, it's down from what it did pump. It was like up 35. Now it's only up 26. Came down and missed that. That was an easy short.
I was stacking Bitcoin. I remember looking at my portfolio thinking I need to take all my ETH, all my everything, and go all in on Solana. Like my first instinct was like, get all your stuff, put it together, and go all in. You know, it really,
What
it was
price
like
was that?
It was $8.
Oh my god.
Yeah, like I was like, I need to sell everything and go all in on this right now. I need to do it right now, and I didn't.
And it was so terrifying back then.
Yeah,
That was in the midst of like Terra Luna stablecoin crash and the tether depegging. Yeah, that was max fear back then. We've never seen nothing like that since.
I had about 15 at the time, just 15. So I'm like, man, 15 at 8, really? Like it, yeah.
Uh,
But would I have been like, I'm a genius, and now I'm going to do this and do that? Would I have given it all back?
uh,
I probably would.
and
I probably would.
that's why whenever the next black swan comes, it's gonna hit different for guys like me and you. We're gonna be like, oh, black swan. Well, I remember last time I didn't have the balls to do it. I'm doing it this time.
And
When I didn't buy Solana.
And know about those mistakes to be like, oh, I've seen this dead end road before.
That I'm going straight for that blood next time.
I looked at Rune, Thorchain, and I had a little. I don't have much, but I did add a little more Thorchain just because of all the FUD, and it went to a little bit under the $2. And that was the bear market entry that I called in about a year and a half ago, or a year ago. So, but
the positions.
But I think they had something. Their leverage mechanism and their staking mechanism, the violators and the node operators are getting like no incentives. Like they're taking it in a hole for a year, but it's possible also has something to do with the pairing of USDT as well. Maybe, I guess. I'm not sure, but there's a lot of stuff going on. They in trouble, and it could rebound, but it could go all the way down. It could be, it could go to zero. But that's when but
Render.
But I mean, Thorchain, when it does move, I mean, it'd go from $2 to $7 in not a lot of time.
Shit, I remember when it was $100.
What, Thorchain?
Am I thinking about the right coin?
That might have been
it was $100. Yeah, it used to be 100 at the top. Pretty sure that's what I'm thinking about. Yeah, it used to be $100, didn't it? Long time ago, like maybe 3 years ago. Could have sworn it was. I don't want to look it up. I don't feel like it. High Street. No. ICP. What's going on with that thing?
Oh God, I remember trading that thing at 30, 40, $50, and then it go up to 60, and then I sold. I'm like, I'm glad the hell I did that.
Good. I remember it sat at like $4 and $5 forever. Now it's sitting at $9 forever. So what's next is going to sit at $10 forever.
I mean, like when it hit 3, that was a buying opportunity. Also, Filecoin, when that was at 3, that was a buying opportunity. Because File went from 3 to like almost 7, I think it was, or it might have went to $8 and then went back down. But I mean, I remember that at $3, it was like, hey, that's an easy double your money there. You know what I mean? It's like if you already like got like, say if we're good. Say if we become part of the 7 and we just rule, it's going to be like those opportunities. It's like, why not? Oh, I see that. Yeah, if it just doubles, I'm good.
I'm just looking through some alts prices. What's Blur? Remember Blur? It's like a NFT coin. How dead is that?
I remember what Richard Hart said about the NFT. He's like, an NFT is like you marrying your wife, but yet everybody in the neighborhood gets to, you know what? And but that's just your wife. And I was like, wow, that's how you describe an NFT.
Yeah, well, he's not trustworthy anyway.
Yeah, I never got into that. I just, you know what turned me off is him, all of his posts with his Prada stuff, his clothes, and just flogging out too much. And then some of his diehard supporters, you know, they're like, you know, too hardcore, you know. But I'm sure every community's got that, you know, where you're too hardcore and you're not going to be open minded.
JTO is 330. This JTO coin, it does not budge in that $3 range. What's comp at? 69.
There's the sign. Might be master support right there.
I know, I kind of thinking about buying along, but not with, I think Bitcoin's coming down more. Kind of trying to think of some stuff I want to buy from when I get to that point. What's Ondo at now? Ondo, what are you at? Pepe coin 121, huh? Cheap. Drift. Drift was a moving ass coin. Sand 52. Screw you. Drift 92.
Yep. Going on down.
We're putting in that M now. I'm very confident that we're going to come back down and complete the M.
Yep. I tend to agree.
I'm not changing it. I'm just playing this out the way I want to play it. Give me out this short in this Bitcoin. TAO, it's an AI coin. An expensive coin. $488 coin.
You don't leverage Bitcoin a whole bunch? Just I mean, I know you do, but it's like you like to leverage
Yeah.
everything.
Well, though I would rather be short on altcoins than Bitcoin. However, I am in a short on Bitcoin, which I was too damn early on at 200x with only $27.
Is it easier to leverage alts than it is Bitcoin?
I don't know about easier, but like I said, Bitcoin pair shows that almost all alts are underperforming Bitcoin. So, with that being said, wouldn't it be smarter to short alts?
Yeah.
To me, it's easier to short alts than to find an alt that's gonna pump. So it's easier to just short any alt than to find some alt that is just gonna keep on going up and outperforming Bitcoin. So I will close this Bitcoin short eventually here. I'll leave them alts open with stop losses at their entries. And I will go to sleep tonight and be just fine.
Yeah, I'm about to take a nap too and get ready for market open tomorrow.
Well, I'll see you. I'm just farting around here. I'll turn my mic off when you leave. I'm watching trades. I'm actually in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 positions. 4 out of the 5 are in the green. Damn nice.
That's what's up.
Yeah, I could have did better though. What I should have done is closed all those shorts when Bitcoin was at 98,000. I was asleep. Closed them all out there. Went long. Closed them out today. Up at the top, and then went short again. But I'd done nothing except stay short the whole time. The gains are good though. Well, I guess if things play out good, macro downtrend all the way down to 80 something K. Close it all out. Go long. Take Bitcoin all the way back up to 140K. Bull market ends. Close that out. Go short and prepare for a long bear market.
Oh, when the bear market starts, it's taking off one cap and putting on the other cap.
When it starts, I want to be there. When it starts, be there short. That'll be the equivalent of me missing the bottom of the bear, not doing what I was supposed to have done. Which wasn't even 15K Bitcoin for me. It was 28K, but that was damn good enough.
Good number, 28.
I won't see that number again. Even at the next bottom bear market, I won't see that. I've lost that opportunity now.
Yeah.
I'll be happy to see 80K here. Go along from there. All the way up to like 140 or under somewhere.
Yeah, even if it goes shorter, I mean, goes further down, your numbers is the prime time to start taking those tabs. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Oh shit! It wants to go lower than 80. Damn, it's going to increase my confidence to go along even more. Because I believe that we're going to see 80 something K before we see the top of the bull market. Because there's going to be a 30% dip from like, what did we top at? 108 or whatever.
Yeah, that would be max pain, and usually that's like what would cause max pain, that's usually what happens. Whether going to the upside or downside,
No. I mean, for what I understand, someone correct me if I'm wrong, it's typical for there to be 30% dips on Bitcoin during the bull market all the way up to the top.
Yes.
So
It
I'm
happens.
preparing. We haven't seen that yet, so I know it's coming. So I'm looking at it.
Yeah, I mean, by last season, what was it? February, March was insane. May was a little settling. Then, no, May was when it went down. Shit the bed. And then, it started to want to turn around in July. And then, where it was it. Unless this time is different.
Last time there was a double top. It was a nasty double top.
Yep.
Oh, hurry up. You're tired.
What you call seller's exhaustion.
They're not exhausted yet to me. Price is too damn high for them to be exhausted. They'll be exhausted when it comes down to 80 something K. Then they'll be nice and exhausted. All right, bro. I'm gonna turn my mic off because I'm falling asleep in the chair. I don't want you to hear me snoring. Talk
Me,
to you later.
me too. I was waiting for you to do it first, but I'm gonna do it too.
Yeah, I guess you're about to hear some snoring.
Dbloc, what is that saying? Robin Hood up there. What's the deal?
Oh, incidentally, I'm Alan Adeo, a minstrel. Oh, that's an early day folk singer. And my job is to tell it like it is, or was, or whatever.
Was that music coming from that site?
What's going on, yo?
What?
Chillin', chillin'. Just doing some degening. Yeah, everything's looking good. Yeah, I might have swung at this.
Where's your entry? What'd you swing?
I swung in a couple times down at the bounce. We're like 50% down.
What's that one? I can't see.
Yeah, no, I'm just playing this because of the volume. 38 million market cap, 60 million in daily trading volumes.
New cheap coin on Robinhood. They're after it. I do. I just like how small of a market cap it is and how much activity it's got going on.
They said Trump did it.
I'm just trying to get to my 2x so I could pull my initial.
Is it only, where'd you get like 25 when it was down there? I'm just
Around
gonna
30
sell.
mil.
All right. Yeah, you just gotta wait till 60.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what made me want to get in. So some serious profit taking. And it's just wave 1, so I'm just shooting for wave 2 on this thing. On.
I can never see it like that the way you read it. I gotta like read out further. Like I gotta look at it within months.
Nah, this thing's only been out for 6 hours.
Yeah, that'd be scary for me. I'd be like, nah, I'll miss out on it.
I'm just going after the pump fund pump, really. For lack of a better term. Nah, this wasn't on pump fund. But that pump fund pump is like the first wave, second wave, all that. Usually after that, they lose interest. It's just a safer way for me to play it. And then if it gets a third wave that goes above the second wave, then I get back interested in it. Come on, baby. 10 more mil. Yeah, that first wave is a market cap wave. If you can get past the 1 mil, 10 mil, then they'll start go 20, 30, 40. Once you get past 50 mil, the target's usually 100. You notice they pulled right at 100 mil market cap here.
Okay.
Could just be a dead cat. Volume keeps going up. That's all I'm really watching here. Volume keeps going up on Phantom. When you hit swap on Phantom, it's the first coin. People like to cheat into that thing. And it's #1 on Deck Screener. It's another big cheat button. Top unrealized, only 460K. That's not. Too. Must be nice. Put $329 into this thing. He's sitting on 470K unrealized. No big deal. Just a cool $500,000. Come on, you're right there. Just do it.
Can't wait until Crunchyroll releases a
Oh, hello.
Bam, 65 bill. Do you have orders to sell, or are you gonna try and sell on market?
No, I'm doing it manual. I'm about to take my initial right now. All right, let's go. Free ride, baby. Nice volume coming in. That wasn't me. Put that on me. Yeah, I like Bullx. Bullx is cool. Now give me a good dip to put my initial back into. Let me get a higher low here. Yeah, if you're not greedy with these things and you know what to look for, you can shoot for a 2x a couple times a day. You know, I don't blame them. This shit's only up 1,000,000% in the last 24 hours. Not a big deal. People think playing something like that is sketchy, and it is, but you have to be aware of what you're doing. You get a 50% retrace on something that's gone up 1,000,000%. Those dead cat bounces you're gonna get are gonna give you 2x, 3x. Even if it is a dead cat bounce, you just have to be quick about it.
I do some stuff like that with the coins that base gives me, but I don't put anything in it. I just do it with what they give me, and it does help out. I'm able to throw it into ETH, so that way it can catch my fees and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm being a little greedy with what I have left in. But that's what's fun about having a free ride.
Oh, that's what you've been doing this whole time?
Nah, I just jumped in now. I jumped in at 30 mil market cap. TP'd at 61, 62, 61 and a half, something like that. Or Trading volume still going up. Holders are slowly going up. And that chart looks crazy. A nice big volume spike out of there. Yeah, that's why I like to pull my initial and then just leave a moon bag for whatever happens. The amount of time that I've gotten out just to wake up and that shit's sitting at 120 mil market cap. It's almost like doing it like that, you get to leave these little moon bags scattered around. Worst case scenario, you lose it. You didn't lose anything. You got your initial back. Five and the 13 on these meme coins is, since they're straight momentum based, it's very effective. You happen to be here early for the original cross of the 13 and the 50. You'd got in at 2 million market cap, and that 13 never touched the 50 the entire way up, even with that fake out there. You would have rode it all the way up and got out of position right here. Cross. Yeah, Todd, it's a dangerous game. Looking for a higher low here to recompound a bit. Yeah, I'm trying to see if we're gonna get a second wave out of this. This doesn't count. It's too small in my opinion for a second wave. If anything, it's a dead cat bounce, and we haven't seen the second wave yet. But it was a decent little dead cat bounce. Got a 2x on that, took my initial. The profits are still sitting in there though. Bitcoin's still hanging out. Nice midweek reversal. We all saw that coming. Be too many surprises there. Testing the break of that support on Bitcoin now and up. Nice double bottom off the 800 EMA. Yeah, I don't think it's done. Honestly. I could be wrong. Usuals is back at it. This thing looks like it's ready to go again. Wave 2?
Got a little scoop at the bottom.
Hey, Dbloc.
Yes, sir.
What are you expecting total 3 to get to this cycle? Thinking like 3 trillion?
It should get to at least our old, it should get to at least our old total. Usually total 3 will match last bull market's total, which was for us about 3 trillion.
Okay, I see here. I'm doing projections with AI based off of some alts and what the alts did and where they were at when total was at this price. I put one for Gala and TH at. Check it out if you want. It's saying conservative 3 billion, moderate 7.5 billion, bullish 21 billion.
For total 3?
No, Gala. Based off of what total 3 did previously.
Yeah, gotcha.
Yeah, that would be pretty bad. I'm just trying to mentally prepare myself, or I always am, trying to mentally prepare myself for the amount of money I should be expecting. I don't want to over expect. That would be bad.
Yeah. Good to have a base case, like a bear case and a bull case.
Yeah. I originally overestimated how much I could make, so I started buying a lot more alts months ago.
Well, risk appetite is back, and you can see that. It's been a while since these day 1, day 2 memes just randomly hit 100 mil back to back. I mean, a lot of them are doing them. If you don't get greedy, you can really get in on some pretty good gains. But to me, that just says that risk is back, right? People are gambling again.
There's something interesting. If you connect the highs on the monthly on total 3, and you see where it lines up with Q4 of this year, it's in between like 3.5 and 3.8 trillion. So That's on log.
Rejected off of that downtrend. If we swing down lower here, if we reject and we break that 800 EMA and we swing down to get these liquidations, this is going to be our trap low for the weekend trap, in my opinion. I will be swinging at whatever low we get tonight. Probably leave a grid overnight in case it gets worse.
How do you personally interpret that DeepSeek news, Dbloc?
I think it's bullish.
Yeah.
One, I think they're full of shit. I don't think they did it in 3 days with 37 cents. You know what I mean? They're
Right.
trying to make it seem like they trained it a lot quicker with less the compute power and less the money. That's what hit the stock market the hardest. The real news, the only thing we can really take out of it is it's open source. It's completely decentralized. You can run it local. You can run it local on your PC without internet connection. Just as the LLM itself, you can train it however you want. So, like, if you've got an AI project and you've been paying for tons of money for compute, well, your job just got easier, right? Like, your bottom line looks a lot better because it's cheaper to do it. And if you are a big American AI company, see the difference between how the Americans and the Chinese have kind of hit AI is Americans did it brute force compute, just throw as much fucking processing power at the problem as possible. China couldn't do that because China has those export bans. So they can only buy the shitty NVIDIA chips that they make for China specifically, like the A80s or something like that. So what they're saying is that they managed to do what Open AI and ChatGPT couldn't do with the H100 chips in less amount of time. But what people are saying is that they went around the export bans and they got their hands on the H100s, and they've got a lot more H100s than they're claiming, but they can't admit it because they violated export bans to get them.
Yeah, I'm just trying to see how maybe bullish or bearish I should be getting on deep in projects, because I feel like that could play into this a lot.
Yeah. And I mean, honestly, even NVIDIA. What people don't understand is so Jared's paradox is when technology gets to the point where technological advancements make things cheaper, you would assume that people will spend less money, right? Because it's gotten cheaper. What happens is that they scale up, right? So American companies that have been using brute force, they're not going to stop just because there's a new algo, right? That there's a new, more refined algo. They'll just throw that at the problem and then add more processing power on top of it. You know what I mean? Like if the Chinese did this with this small amount of processing power and their more effective algo, then imagine what we could do with that same algo with 3 times the processing power. You know what I mean? We're always gonna brute force it.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, we were talking about, I was actually talking about that in class a few days ago. Maybe I should have thought about that or paid attention a little harder. I would have came to a better conclusion, but yeah, it kind of does seem bullish for demand.
Yeah.
Or more than I expected in terms of
People won't
power.
lose less computing power. They're just gonna hit the problem harder.
That is gonna be very interesting. It's so exponential. If it's really true that they made it with $6 million, that is
ridiculous.
You know how exponential that is? That's ridiculous.
I mean, not only that, but you're telling on yourself. You're obviously reverse engineered a large percentage of that. Or you used an already established LLM and then added to it. You know what I mean? They're notorious for reverse engineering our shit. The type of like corporate espionage that comes out of China is ridiculous. I mean, the dumbest shit that you wouldn't even think, like the formula for Glidden's white indoor latex home paint, stupid shit like that. You know what I mean? They've got copies of all our best shit over there. Like that's why do you think that Huawei phone is so much better than the iPhone? Right? Because they started from the base of the iPhone. Like they just stole the iPhone and then they added to it.
Well, that's the easiest way to do it.
Oh yeah.
They're number 2. They're playing chess. They're playing chess, but all of their pawns are queens. And we just got all pawns.
Come on,
I've been
just
thinking about it.
go.
I've been like thinking about the use case, but like I don't know how likely it is for someone to be like, oh, rent a GPU, I'm gonna come across render. I feel like they're more likely to come across like AWS or Azure or whatever else to get the GPUs that they'll need. I'm just thinking about that.
Yeah, there's gonna be different clientele. Right, Render's gonna get your big corporate sort of clients.
Is it more of like, well, actually no.
Render, Akash. Yeah, I've got an offline version of that DeepSeek, Todd. I'm gonna be training it for the next couple months. Let's go, HUD. Go. I've already found problems with DeepSeek. You ask it like current questions, it still thinks Bitcoin. It still thinks Bitcoin's at 75K. There's a couple things that when you use it right out of the box need to be addressed for sure. But once I get some DeFi plugins, some DeFi Llama plugins in there, and some APIs connected, take care of that problem.
Are you gonna run it local?
Yeah.
What kind of setup are you gonna run for that?
What do you mean?
Are you gonna set up on your own
On my own
hardware,
PC?
right?
Yeah.
Oh, just on your PC? Like, are you gonna get like an external PC? Or you're just gonna run it on your desktop?
No, I'm gonna run it on my desktop. I've got enough space. My streaming PC is way overpowered for no reason.
I thought it was like really, if you wanted to run it like at its best performance, it takes up a lot of compute.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. I use less than 2% every day with the charts and everything I'm using with the stream and everything on.
What kind of GPU do you have?
3090.
Okay, yeah. You definitely get that 5090 when it comes out.
Yo, apparently the 4080 Ti. I mean, the 5090 is nice, but the 4080 Ti for the money is still better. 4080 Ti is better than the 4090.
Oh yeah, like price of performance. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
cheap ones are gonna be better. Even
that,
AMD, you could argue for AMD.
and I gotta get a whole new. I'd have to get a whole new. I'd have to get a whole new CPU for the 5090.
You do?
Yeah, I'd wanna. If I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna do it right.
Oh, okay.
I
Yeah.
don't want to. I don't want to have the bottleneck in the CPU. It makes no sense.
I mean, unless your CPU is from like 2015, you should be fine.
Nah, I mean it's doable. I've got a. I can't even remember what the CPU is in. I know
Yeah,
it's
I'm a
an
Ryzen guy.
i9, but I can't remember what gen. I'm telling you, I severely overspec this shit to stream on YouTube.
Yeah, all you really need is
I overestimated how much I was gonna. I really thought it took a lot more. You know, I damn near built a gaming PC for no reason.
how much did you spend on it?
It was pretty cheap, yo. I got it. I think I got everything together for about. It was under 2K.
For a streaming PC, under 2K. You did overspend.
Oh no, I definitely overspent. I could have managed with way less.
You probably could have spent 500, bro.
But for the specs I got a good price though. It was on Black Friday. Legit price altogether would have been almost 4K.
Oh damn.
Yeah. That's how I convinced myself that it was worth it.
You're like, I need the extra room just in case I'm running charts. I'll
Hey,
spend
who
the 2K.
knows? I might want to throw on, my dumbass was like, well, maybe I want a lot of charts. Like, bro, you can put all the charts. It'll be fine. It's really the RAM more than anything else when it comes to your web pages.
Yeah, RAM is important. RAM and a NVMe SSD, and that's really all you need for school and like work. All you need is RAM and a fast hard drive or SSD. So you get those quick boots, and then you can have as much tabs as you want to open without your system lagging. Like I spent $300 on a laptop, like 250, 300, 16 gigs of RAM, has NVMe, so it boots really fast, and like it's all I need for school. You got people spending like $2,000 on MacBooks. Like you could, maybe I'm just being.
You don't just throw an Apple sticker on your.
Put that money. Yeah. You could spend that money so much more efficient.
Just throw a little Apple sticker on your laptop, bro. Keep it moving.
Yo, you could buy 6 perfectly good, 7 perfectly good laptops for the price of one of those MacBooks. I don't get it.
I get
like
if
to
you're
flex
I
on
get
the
if you're
laptop
just an
and
Apple
flex.
fanboy. You know?
Yeah.
And like your whole everything is on there because it's kind of nice to have
Oh, yeah,
everything
the
connected and all
ecosystem is
that.
nicer, right? Yeah. But I got WhatsApp, bro. I run WhatsApp on my laptop. It's the same thing.
Yeah.
Like I do see the people using iMessages on their MacBooks. I think that is pretty cool. That's pretty neat. But I just use WhatsApp. So there's a joke. I'm not sure if you heard of it, but like it's like it goes like dudes get MacBooks and now all of a sudden they gotta work outside of their house or in the library or the coffee shop.
Apple does need to be studied though, because the amount of brand loyalty that they built. But there was a time there where you couldn't even pull your Android out in public.
Oh my gosh, dude! I feel like I'm getting rejected because I get those green text message bubbles still, bro. I'm like, what's up with these girls, man? I'm not ugly. I'm not broke.
Nah, screw
I'm not
that.
stupid.
Listen,
It's gotta be the green text bubbles, bro. I'm telling you.
I rode with Apple for a while until every single time a new Android came out, it had like crazy features, and they kept getting features and they kept taking shit away from us. My boy's like, hey, look, I can see the moon now. And I'm like, hey, look, I don't have a headphone jack anymore. Like, what? This is dumb.
Yeah, there's trade-offs. I usually just tell the girls, "Oh yeah, it's my trap phone."
Right. I got an iPhone, but I use it just to trade. I use it for my web-based apps, web-based trading stuff. Just the security on iPhone's a lot better. Just as an
Yeah,
extra little layer.
there's like a balance I'm trying to find. Like I don't want to give them my Instagram because like I'm too going on there. I don't want to give them my Snapchat because I'll seem like a kid. And if I get my number, then they get green text bubbles.
You need a
Man, I
Finsta.
swear.
Need
I'm telling you,
fake
bro.
Insta.
These young ladies, bro. It's the green text bubbles is like a turnoff. And then when they found out I have an Android, I'm like, how much Doge do you have? I asked them, what price did you buy your Doge at? And they just go quiet. And they just stare at me.
With some girls, I learned don't talk about crypto.
Oh yeah, don't talk about crypto and don't talk about politics. Talking about politics is the easiest way to get people to hate you and they don't know you.
Also kind of the best way to show that you have nothing to talk about. Like it's like a
Oh yeah, if
filler
you
for
go
a lot
over
of
the top,
people.
then yeah, for sure. Some people just go over the top.
Like I love a good political discussion as much as the next person, but once you make it your whole personality, it gets a little weird.
Yeah, I haven't seen that stuff since 2020. It used to be bad. Well, I got this midterm tomorrow. I'll see you guys later.
Take it easy, bro. Good luck.
Thank you. Bye.
Still in that range on Troop. You want to hold that 50 on the daily. If you don't hold that 50 on the daily, you could come back down to the bottom of this range. Looks good though. Fell down underneath your uptrend a little bit. But you caught on that support, on prior support. So it looks like it wants to head up. Problem is you have to keep going here, right? You're sitting on 2 green vectors on the weekly. So if you start losing the support on the daily, which is that 50 EMA, yeah, 50 EMA is right around 956, 13 EMAs at $1 flat. So you need to catch between one of these 2 ranges here. Just looks like it lost steam, right? You came up and cleared that vector, which was the target. Gassed out. 2 attempts, nothing but wicks above. Right? Didn't close any bodies over the bodies. Yeah. The thing about these golden crosses, because I always hear a lot of people get excited about them, right? But what you got to understand is when you get a golden cross, even though it's bullish, right, price will move up if it holds. Your initial reaction to a golden cross is coming down to test the resistance on that golden cross. See how we have the golden cross here, and then price came down before it moved forward? You see how here you had the bearish cross, which means price should go down, but price came up to hit the bearish cross. There's always an initial move during these golden crosses that lead you to the actual cross, that lead you to the actual EMA or the opposite direction of the cross. So we're getting the bullish cross now, but price is coming back to test that. Give me a second, guys. I'll be right back. Yeah, it's my little bug out vehicle. Come on down, baby. Oh, hey. A nice little surprise.
That's where you said you wanted it.
Yeah, I could pull out right now at a little bit over a 2x if I took everything. But my initial's already out. I'll pull if we break trend. Be my last trade for them.
That's crazy how they measured out exact.
It's gonna get that 100 mil is gonna be another issue. I'll be happy to get out by that. It happens overnight. I'll be back. I'm off mic for a minute. I'm on mobile.
Bye.